Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for joining, guys. Thank you. Hello. Hi. How are you guys doing? How's the weekend? Yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. It's dry today. Hey, Jojo Play, thank you so much for your continued support through the membership. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Let's start with the usual. Can you hear me well? Can you hear my voice? Can you see my screen pretty well? I hope you can. Hello, hi everybody. Hello. Thank you for joining, guys. Hi Wiki, after that last working stream, I did not trust you anymore. No, no worries. I'm not gonna pull out Forza again. No. All good. Thank you. No, I'm not graduating. Even though I'm not a VTuber, graduating doesn't really work for me. I do have a few updates that I want to go through with you guys. Nothing serious. Nothing bad. You know, just to keep you guys in the loop. That's all. Let's see. But yeah, before we get to that, I hope you guys are all doing well. How are you guys doing? I know there's also I should touch on this. There's also going to be a serendipity like update, new info kind of stream from Whole Life in about an hour. We're not going to do like an official watch along with that. Mainly because I've done their watch alongs for several times by now, right, throughout the years, and mostly it's like 95% mini games and 5% like 1 or 2 info. So I think at least for today we're gonna just continue what we do, and when they end we'll have some new info that we can kind of look together, perhaps. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So if you're planning on watching what they have, feel free to do so. Change the channel, as they say. So that would be nice. Yeah. So let's start with the video. As you know, I've told you this multiple times. My video schedule is non-existent. I do regular work, and I take care of my family matters and stuff too. So there's like no set date for when things are going to go live with your videos. Having said that, the Drawn to Down video should be ready by at least next week or the week after. So that's nice. I am working on them, so that's good. But I would like to remind you guys on something. On top of me, not being able to promise you a schedule. Especially for those of you that are wondering with the videos. At least with the recent Japan trip and the LA trip, the reason why I did all those live streams as much as I can is so that I deliver something to you guys in place of the videos, right? And the videos are added bonuses practically after that, because I've put in so much effort and work into making those lives happen. So do not be disappointed if I'm not able to deliver videos of every single moments that happened live during the Japan and the LA trip, because that's why I did the lives, right? To fill in those gaps, or to get rid of the waiting time, the user waiting time. So I believe I've done enough to already show you everything that happened during the trip. So do keep that in mind, okay? The videos are added bonus. Now, of course, in the perfect world, I've mentioned this before. In the perfect world, 2 long form videos a week, a short every day, live stream about 3 times a week. That would be something that I would do in the perfect world, right? So I do a live stream, I make a long form video out of it, I create about 10 shorts out of that one stream. That's the ideal way forward, sure. But again, just keep in mind that I'm a solo, trying to make things work, not just in the YouTube space, but outside of the YouTube space, basically life, right? We all have life, so that's that too. So do keep that in mind, okay? But I still would like to post videos, and I think that's still a pretty important part of doing YouTube. So this is not me saying like I'm going to give up on long form videos or anything like that. It's just that, it's an ongoing struggle. That's what it is. But the next video will be the Drawn to Dawn LA video for sure. So I do have that going on. In fact, I can show you rather than just me speaking. Just a second, let me pull this up real quick. You can see it probably. Hey Pat, how are you doing? This is just the interview section actually, although I think it's still way too long. Like just the interview that I have tried to summarize. So remember, I had interview throughout several days, right? Or just in day one, I had like 2-3 hours of interview. And this is just day one. I don't think I'm going to do interview of day two, to be honest, because it's already like 22 minutes just with the day one interview, which is not what I want. So I want to shorten it as much as possible. So that's that. Yeah. So this is the LA part with Ghost, I think, and other stuff. There's a longer version, even longer version. So no. Oh yeah. Shoot, that's a spoiler. Anyway, so that's being worked on. That's being worked on. I'm also kind of reconsidering how I, do my videos. So up until now, it always has been the long form video, start to finish, covering the entire trip. I think I'm gonna try to shift that focus a bit. I don't know if that change would affect the Drawn to Dawn video. I think that Drawn to Dawn video will still be like start to finish, I think, but it'll make the video incredibly long. So that's the dilemma I have. It's just stylistic and kind of a few choices that I have to make. So that's that. Actually, video talk. There we go. That's what I meant to do with the notepad. So for instance, let's say for the Japan trip, right? I had like several different moments. So rather than covering the entire Japan trip in one video, it's just almost like clipping a VOD type of deal with that Daikoku moment, that moment, this moment, in a shorter pacing. I think that's what I will try to do. But again, you never know with me. It's always like all over the place. But in a nutshell, videos, I do work on them. They do take time, no set schedule. And it's the reason why I did all the live streams during the trip. So I am doing my best, but do not expect videos for every single moment. Okay? Split each moment into each separate video. Yeah, something like that. But again, it's something we'll see. And yeah, I'm gonna pull through and continue uploading as much as I can. And despite the personal challenges, I still love to upload the long form videos. As I still want to upload like shorts as well. I think there are a lot of like good moments that we go through. So that's that. All right. Cool. Let's see. The next topic. You can see the screen well, right? And pity. Inevitably, we have to talk about serendipity, which is exciting in itself. The news might not be. I gave it a long thought. I considered every possibility. But I unfortunately have to tell you that I cannot make it serendipity. After considering everything, I have determined that it is out of my league, this time, considering everything. So that's that too. But I will do a watch along though. Hopefully I can do a watch along with a concert. The time zone will be a little bit wonky. Because it's happening in LA and all that. So and I am going to go through the reasons why. So I don't just say, hey, I can't make it and that's that. Now of course, money is a huge part. The plane ticket cost is double than usual, literally double. So is everything in terms of hotel, the rides, the food. And as a person coming from Korea with a weaker currency, it's that has gotten even weaker alongside yen. It's getting tougher and tougher and tougher. But money, we already covered so many times. That's where I'm going to leave it. Surprisingly, there are other reasons that I would like to kind of touch on. The one thing is that the weekend when the serendipity is happening is just way too crazy. For comfort, actually, way too crazy. Because we have serendipity, the EN concert, but then we have like Anime Expo, that's also happening, which is the biggest anime convention ever in the world. We outside of Japan, I guess. We also have a World Cup that's happening, so people are flocking in like crazy. And we also have 250th anniversary of July 4th. And that much action in one weekend, all focused in a single city, through a single airport, it's going to be madness. And to be frank, I just don't feel comfortable. There are a lot of like safety risks and health risks, and just genuinely concerning in terms of just how many things that are happening. And there's also Dodgers One Piece collab that's happening too. We got Fantastic Reality, although the reason why I didn't really mention Fantastic Reality and Serendipity as the core events is because that's mainly for just us, right? For VTubers, like whole life fans. When I'm talking like World Cup, July 4th, Anime Expo, and all the events happening around it, it's not gonna be good. Not gonna be good. Yeah, which is also driving up the prices of everything too. So they're all correlated. Nothing's just like one reason, right? And especially since I've been so sick since I came back from Japan and LA. I thought I was gonna die. Like now I'm telling you this, but I thought I was gonna die after the trip. So it's kind of, it has taken a toll on me a bit. But for the right reasons. I've been doing this for how many years now? Traveling so many places to do this. How many years I forgot, but many years I've been doing this. So that's that. It's going to be just way too much action for my comfort. That's one reason. The second reason is that with everything that I've tried up until now, with my contents, and with things that I want to do going forward, for the channel and stuff, I don't think there is any value for me to add to Serendipity. Unfortunately, I think at this point I've tried everything, covering the events like the EN concert. I've been to, just for context, I've been to all three English concerts, nonstop, every year. I gave it a really hard thought about this. Now, if it was just, me as a perspective from a fan, definitely worth going because I'm a fan. But you know how I would talk about, weighing different things, different aspects of life and my capability and my content direction and all that. And at this point, I'm like, there's not really anything I can do that's new or different, or adding value for you guys, to enjoy. It's gonna end up being same old, unfortunately. The concert, I'm sure, is going to be amazing. But it's yeah, it's unfortunately, it's going to be not any different. And this is also on top of, the fact that I think I've reached. By the way, take this. Remember this. This is not me saying I'm retiring from everything or things like that. But this is serendipity specifically. Okay, so keep that in mind when I'm telling you these things. I think I've reached my limit in terms of covering the concert. On my own, I think, as an individual. And I've talked. I was thinking about ways to expand the coverage, or getting you guys onto more information or more scenes or something more unique. Because again, I've been doing the same thing for the years. And there is simply nothing more I can do as an individual. And I even tried talking to Whole Live, Cover themselves. And it seems like they're just not interested in terms of expanding the coverage for you guys. So as an individual, I frankly I've hit the limit. Again, that's not to say I'm gonna completely stop. Overall, I'm sure I'm gonna travel sometimes in the future, not only to Whole Life stuff, but to other stuff. And bring you guys over to some interesting places down the line. But at least right now, I've determined that there's not much value I can add to the event. And it's more about the concert, right? It's not really about me. So even without me, I'm sure the concert is going to be a banger, which it is always, and the girls are going to do well. And at this point, there's nothing really I can add to that awesomeness of what this concert is going to be. Yeah, gotta choose your battles. That's exactly what I'm trying to do right now with the limited capability that I have, both monetarily. Both in money. What am I trying to say? Both in monetary and mental capacity. Yeah. So I'm trying to choose my battles within my monetary and mental capacity. So that's that. That's that. But again, I'm still looking forward to Serendipity. EN concerts are always a blast. I'm sure they're preparing a lot. To make the concert happen. I'm sure they got a lot on their plate. And that too. But yeah, that's the current situation with Serendipity right now. So I'll see if I can do a watch along for sure. So I'm gonna try to kind of overall outside of Serendipity, I'm gonna try to. I guess this is a segue to my next point. Beyond Serendipity, I'm gonna try to, at least for this year, I'm gonna try to reduce the amount of international travels, at least long distance ones. I think Japan's still within reach because it's so close for me from Korea. But anything beyond that, specifically US, I guess, I'm gonna try to do less of. I think I've already done enough in terms of international travel this year with the 3 weeks of Japan and, drawn down LA. And, every year, like, imagine going to US every year, right? That's already a lot. But actually, up until last year, I've been doing like 2 US trips per year. LA for like Dodgers and New York for Whole Life concert, and Anime NYC, those kind of things. So that's that, right? And I've mentioned this before too, but as a person who's a small YouTuber with like 50,000 subscribers, I'm doing this many international travels is crazy. It's not something that people do. It's actually, I was dumb, right? I was dumb, stupid, and I enjoyed every moment, but at the cost of a lot of things. So I guess I should try to be a little bit more strategic in things that I do. Although I still enjoy going to places for sure. So I'm not saying I regret anything. So that's that. But again, like, wouldn't you say it's kind of crazy for my size of a channel to do that frequent travels? Isn't it? I don't know. Like, maybe to you guys it's still not much, but hey, Zalvori, thanks so much for your super chat. Really appreciate it. We completely understand there are so many events and we can't get to them all, but I'll be getting you onto that boat. What boat? Am I going on a boat? I'm scared. And on top of that, how the world is changing, everything's just double the price now. Again, it's simply out of my league. That's that. And it's not just the money. It's just my capability, right? So that's that. And let's see, the travel. What else? There was another point that I was trying to make with that. Oh yeah. So at least on my next point is that outside of the YouTube scope with the YouTube that I've been doing, I would love I'm going to, by the way, and I would love to keep on doing this. So this is my process. Just, you're witnessing me in the middle of a process of figuring things out for what's best going forward, both for my life and my YouTube, which means I'm going to keep on doing this. So please, remember that, okay? Having said that, for the past few years, whether it was a joke, a meme, or not, I've been throwing everything at it. Basically, using my credit cards and going in debt, trying to do this, right? That has also taken a toll, and I can't do that anymore. So for the past few months, after I got back from the trips, I've been focusing on saving up, so I have at least something in my account. Hence why I was extra busy trying to gather money and finances in order. And thankfully it's been working out. So I guess this is good news. Not to be all negative. This is good news. I paid off all my credit card debt. It's not nice. So that's no longer a thing. It's officially 0 in my credit card debt. Officially 0. So that's good. Yeah, I've notice how busy I was trying to make the right choices in life. So that's why YouTube side had to wait a bit more for the past few months. And on top of that, I was able to save a bit more cash. Not like tens of thousands, no, but I was able to save up, just a bit. At least my savings isn't zero anymore. So that's that too. Now, is it so much that it's going to change my life? No, hell no. But it's at least better than me having nothing. So I was also taking some time to reconstruct my finances. So that's that too. So basically, what I've been doing for the past few months, I was trying to get back on the finances, so I was reconstructing that. Also, I started working out again. So I have been doing consistent workout and exercising. I'm weak, okay? I got no muscles. My family, genetically, never really gained muscle. Like, no one in my family, no one gains muscle. But it's still nice to hit the gym. And I have been hitting the gym consistently, at least 3 times a week. I do, stretching to start out, pull down, or, leg work, your leg go like this and, like that, and your arm go like this and, like that, and, those kind of things. And I also, am doing the running and walking interval type of deal on the running machine, about like 25 minutes or so, 25 minutes. So that's that too. And then I stretch a little bit and then leave. Take a shower. So, even though I've been quite absent from the YouTube video space, with that time I've been investing it more into my health and my financial situation. So that's good news. I think that's good news. And here's a reason why I have been focusing on that. I've come to realize that, it's a no-brainer. I should have known this. So it's just logic. But it's important to have a solid foundation first, then do all these things that I'm trying to do, right? But for the past several years since I started doing YouTube, I just didn't have that, and I was negative in that, right? Suffering and basically sacrificing my health and my money, my finances, my financial situation, and my health, trying to do this, and it basically was destroying myself, which is not good, right? Because it's the opposite of what I want to do. I want to keep on doing this. So I had to make a decision. I was like, you know what? There's going to be 0 videos. But I will do a stream every week, which I have done. Also, another thing that I'm happy to report, for the entire almost first half of 2026, I have been doing a stream every week without a skip. So that's good too, right? That's good too, right? And that was a promise that I made with myself. I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna invest my time into these other things with my health and my finances and my, getting my family stuff in order, which also I have taken a lot of time into doing for the past few months, then obviously my YouTube side is going to suffer, but I still want to provide as much as I can in terms of the entertainment, thing that I'm doing here. So let's at least stream every week. So thankfully I was able to do that, right? So that's that. Thank you for the coffee dono. Thank you from Gamer Food. Thank you so much for 20. I really appreciate it, man. Congrats on getting rid of your debt. Next stop, saving up to have your own house to display the merch properly. Yeah, that actually, not kidding, is my next goal, to buy a house. It's far away. It's far away. But I really need to buy a house and move out from my parents' house, so that's that too. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Why did notification pop up twice? Did you by accident put 20 twice, or is it just the system that's doing this? But thank you so much, Gamerfoo. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support as always, man. Thank you. Buying a house in 2026, low. I know, it's insane. But you know, I guess yeah, it is insane. There's no other way around it. It's insane. Oh, it might have glitched. Nice. Hey Gio, thank you for coming. Thank you, Gio, for your 3 months of base membership, man. Thank you. Just got here. What's going on? Also, I'm selling my ticket for Serendipity. Lamau. That's you might want to check out the ticket sale Discord. To do that. And unfortunately, there's already so many people trying to sell their tickets, which is crazy. And there's still a lot available. That's not purchased yet. So good luck with that. Good luck with that. But Gio, since you just came in, one of my big news, not big news, one of my news was that I can't make it to LA, for Serendipity. So that's that. Yeah, I would love to get a house. All my stuff that I showed you last time, it's definitely a struggle for sure. And in a good way, but I need a house for sure. Yeah, so in a nutshell, I've been putting more time into getting my life straight. Is it at where I want it to be? No, I'm still far away from that. Many things are still inconsistent. I mean, you know, which is expected as a person trying to do freaking YouTube, right? There's no room for a full-time job. So I'm doing freelances. I'm also taking care of family stuff and helping them out. So, and I feel like that's right now where I'm standing. That's as important, if not more important, as what I want to do in the YouTube space. So, after all, I don't live alone. After all, my family's helping me out a lot. Just you know, supporting me mentally, and my friends too. And you know, I'm not living this life alone, but I do have to live as long as I can. So I gotta have these basic safety net. That's money and health, right? Cool. Well, super cool seeing you at Drawn to Dawn. I'm very thankful you're prioritizing your health and your finance. Wish you nothing but the absolute best. Thank you so much, Spaden. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your kind words, man. Really appreciate it. And that leads me to thanking you guys. It's crazy that you guys are still willing to hang out with me, despite the slowness in the uploads and things. So I really appreciate you guys taking your time to always come in and say hi, like this. So that's I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah. Oh, only did one charge. Good. Thank you again for checking that. And again, thank you for your generosity, man. Thank you. I hope you have fun, Gamer Fu, Donnie, and everyone that's going to LA. It's still going to be fun, probably chaotic. So again, anyone that's going to LA that weekend, I urge you to stay alert. Okay, stay alert to not get yourself taken away or get hurt. Right, you can trip over so easily, or get in an accident driving around. Please plan things ahead. Go be there a lot earlier than you expect. Just be safe, okay? Just be safe. It's just practice common practices, right? Yes. I hope you guys have fun. Also share some pictures while you're there on my Discord if you would love to. And just fill us in, okay? Fill us in in that. And also people going to Fantastic Reality, right? Let me try and do it. Also people going to Fantastic Reality, I hope you have a lot of fun there too. If anyone that's going to Fantastic Reality and Serendipity, anyone put your hand up if you're doing that. Well, extra good luck to you. Your video essentially gives people opportunities to feel like they are at an event when they can't go due to problems similar to yours. So yeah, be sure to take care of yourself for them as well. Yeah, interesting you mentioned that. Now I'm on the other side. I'm the one experiencing FOMO. I'm the one that can't make it. So that's that. You got 5 concerts going to in July alone. My God, that is insanity. That's absolute insanity. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Yeah. Although I actually do have a concert that I'm going next week in Korea, because of my mother. I wanna take my mom to it. I wanna be a good son. Was able to secure a BTS concert ticket happening in Korea. Again, they were releasing some extra tickets yesterday. And it's literally like an hour drive from where I live. So it's so cheap to get there. So yeah, I'm gonna go to that too with my mother, and help her enjoy, rather than her going alone. So yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how busy they are, the BTS. They were in Vegas last week or so, and now they're here. It's insanity. Who's your mom's Oshi? Jimin is her Oshi. Oh, that's sick. Hope you guys have fun. Yeah. Hope so too. But my main goal is mainly to protect my mom from the humongous crowd. It's like literally tens of thousands of people. It's tens of thousands of girls, okay, that's in one place going in batshit insane for their idol Oshis, okay, in our terms. So imagine that energy and that the crowd forming. It's actually dangerous. It's actually dangerous. So an army of girls, literally. And funny that their fan name is Army, right? But anyway, so I want to be the driver. I'm taking her, like driving. I'm going to drive her to Busan, which is the city where the show is happening, and then I'm gonna keep close to where she is, to so that people don't get swarmed, right? So that's that too. Imagine the crowd control. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's actually insane. Speaking of idols, I met 21 girls at the airport from a short-term job I have there. Oh, really? That's interesting. 21. 21? That's kind of neat. Yeah. So that's that. Well, anyway, so that's my situation overall with my life. There's the next topic that I would like to mention, which is my Discord. Let's start with one thing. It's a small update. So I had a 7th Fest channel that was dedicated for like 7th Fest and Super Expo news. I have closed it and I have moved it. Mainly because the whole event is done. I'm aware that the some of you guys like James and Maku were doing like a countdown to like 8th Fest, which is fun and all. But again, remember that the original scope of the channel and the server is to share news according to and related to all the events. But this is not really within that scope. You understand? So you guys are, and also you guys were kind of sharing your personal lives a bit too much, which I always try to be cautious of. So again, think about the things that you share that might be traceable or can get a bit personal to find out who you are, right? So the things like that. The reason why I didn't archive it is because again, it's not really useful, I guess, to have it cluttered as an archive. And I guess we already did everything we need to do within the channel, right? So I really didn't see the point of archiving. So that's that too. But again, it's all about the rules, okay? It's all about the rules, which I want to take time to go over with you guys again on stream today, because I feel like some of you, despite me telling you multiple times, are always forgetting the rules. It's important to me, okay? This goes back to me being the only person managing everything. It is more than you think to some of you. It is more than you think. Far more important for me to keep this organized, keep the overall vibe organized, and it is very important for you guys to respect this. Okay. I'm not trying to be somebody that kills fun. I don't think that's fun for me. But after all, this is a Discord to just share information about what we love, and have occasional, that's the point, occasional, sharing of, hey, this is what happens in my life, in a very short term, okay? But not full on. A few of you are trying to use this like a journal, and do not do that, okay? And I'm not trying to joke here. This is very serious, okay? So please listen to that. Let's go over the rule, okay? English only. I'm doing this because it is very important to set a single language where everyone speaks in a server. Otherwise, the talks and the audience are going to get separated and divided, and it's going to start their own thing, their own context. And I want to keep everyone on the same page as much as possible. So this is absolutely important. Use the correct channels. Also very important, but I'm seeing people still posting on the wrong channels, okay? VTuber stuff on VTuber channel. Now, of course, I've never banned anybody, right? I try not to as much as possible. And there are cases when a conversation kind of flows into different topics as you go on, right? So those kind of things I'm okay with. But if you realize that, oh, hey, this talk's kind of going to be more on this, then hey, let's move to here. Be fluidic about that, okay? But use the correct channels. Be respectful. No hate, no harassment. That's a given. No adult content or behavior, including violence, heavy intoxication, including alcohol. This one I take very seriously. Now, adult content can be a bit of a, it's a gray area, right? And us kind of joking about, hey, sloppy style, or a aruga, orbs on women, those kind of things, sure. But what I mean by this is like just straight up 18 plus is what I mean. Like naked, those kind of things, okay? And to places, and some places where they're not naked, but where they're getting a bit too crazy, too freaky. You know what I mean, right? I mean, it's crazy that I have to even mention this, but you guys are grown-ups, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. And there are places to post this outside of my server, obviously. So we can joke about this, right? I'm not saying, hey, everybody, this is a Christian server, no reference to boobs at all. No, I'm not saying that. I talk about boobs. I mean, I showed you my edit on the video of Ollie going freaky. Those kind of things are fine, okay? Those like 15 plus, maybe 17, right? Those are okay. So I just wanted to mention that those things are fine, as long as you guys don't spam about it and we make just occasional jokes out of them. That's fine. But again, the straight up adult content, you know what I mean, right? You know exactly what I mean. Not. And also violence and intoxication. Those are not allowed. Okay. To be specific, I want to correct. Okay. There's still one thing I don't understand about correct channels, though. To be specific, I want to to be correct about correct channel plus self-promotion? Huh? If I make something with VTubers, that goes in general, or that's VTubers. Wait, but you haven't read the rules, did you? You have not read the rules. You just outed yourself for not reading the rule. Now let me get to that. No repeated tagging. No repeated tagging, please. Please. If it's something that can just stay as is, if it's nothing urgent, as in, hey, the server's getting raided by bots, unless that's happening, please don't use ads, don't tag. Why are you doing that, right? Basic, just, discipline in terms of using ads or tagging people, right? It's not necessary. No promotion without permission, including self or on behalf of others. So you have not read the rule. Self-promotion is not allowed in this channel. Okay. Well, you have literally said self-promotion. So, you are aware that is self-promotion, right? And here's a reason why I'm strict about this. Because at the end of the day, this is my channel, created to promote myself, right? If I start allowing little promotions here and there, it's going to turn into, hey, I made this channel, hey, I made that channel, hey, I'm doing this, hey, I'm doing that, hey, I'm an artist, hey, I opened a Patreon, hey, I opened a GoFundMe. You know what I mean, right? This place is for my promotion. That's why I made this channel. So, yeah. But do you see what I'm talking about? I'm sure some of you have seen exactly what I'm talking about. In terms of promotion. It gets out of hand fast. That's why I'm more strict on this. Really strict on this. Okay. Now, if it's... The reason why I said permission is there could be cases when a promotion is necessary, right? So, for instance, someone wants to do like a charity event, right? And maybe they're like, hey, we're doing this for a good cause. It would be nice if people can jump on this. And I could look into that, and I can look at the details, and maybe I could determine, hey, maybe, you know what? This seems like a good thing. Sure, why not? Those kind of things, right? That could be something. So if there's something that you are... I'm glad that you asked, though. That's exactly why there's a permission word in here. I'm glad that you asked me. Oops. I'm glad that you asked me. And I am able to tell you my answer, right? So this is kind of a talk that I would like to have in terms of what's fine and what's not. So thank you for asking me. Okay? Thank you for taking time to ask me rather than just doing it. Really appreciate that. Thank you. No excessive mentioning or comparison of hwikky to others outside of this server. Hwikky is better than somebody. For example. Do not do this. On any circumstances, do not do this. I hate to see this, okay? I have seen this happen before, okay? And I do not appreciate it. Not even the slightest. This is not going to make me happy. This is just a dumb move. It doesn't do anything good to me and to people getting compared to. No matter their size of the channel or the things that they do. This is absolutely not tolerated. Okay? Do you understand? So even though you enjoy what I do, even though you think of me highly, please do not go to somebody else's stream or somebody else's Twitter or somebody else's whatever, right? Do not mention me outside of any context, okay? Now, if that creator, for some reason, mentioned me, then sure, it's in context, right? But outside of that, please don't do so. Comparison is a big no-no. James, this exists because of you, James. Don't act like you don't know what you're talking about. Alright? I still remember. Do not do this. Okay? Today I'm a bit more serious. I remember everything that you do. Everybody. Not just you, but everybody. Yeah. But this is just to say that I'm taking this point especially seriously. Okay? No doom posting, rumor spreading, negativity farming. I mean, do we really need this? Do I have to get into detail of this? Constructive feedback, educated assumptions, it's fine, right? But doom posting, you know what a doom posting is, right? What's a doom post? It's like the world is ending, right? Rumor spreading, again, if it's not constructive, not really based on anything, no. Negativity farming, you know what this is too, right? We live in a world where negativity brings in more views and more attention. Hence why we see so many channels focusing on that, on the dramas, right? Because it gets views. It gets views. And it actually kind of relates to like comparisons too. Like if one is better than the other. That kind of comparison also contributes to this too. So do not do this. Yeah, if you just go personal says, I don't want to laugh because I'm a hwikky code rule breaker too, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Yeah, so if you're listening to me and if you feel like, hey, that's me, because I know you guys, okay? I know you guys. I love y'all, but if you break the rules again, I will ban you. And I'm not gonna feel sorry about it. No matter how many months or years you've been with me, if you're not willing to respect this and respect things that I'm trying to keep in check here, I will ban you. No buying, selling, trading of any goods, including merch and tickets. This one is important too, and there is one big reason for this. As soon as money gets involved, things can go south pretty easily. And I do not want to be responsible for that. So for tickets, you can use the Discord that's set up outside of the server, that's used for like whole life ticket exchange. Merch and other stuff, you can DM each other, I guess. But do it at your own discretion. And do not do it within the server, okay? Again, when money is involved, there's always room for trouble. And I do not want to be part of that. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's a good example, Prad. That is a good example. I think someone's going to graduate. I think, well, that's like 2, right? No, actually, that's 3. That's doom posting, rumor spreading, and negativity farming. So that's the perfect example. That's an example that hits all 3 points within one sentence. That's like 3 strikes with 1 comment. That's an absolutely great example. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. And again, there will be times I look at it and I'll be like, okay, that's actually sure. That's there's some good context to it, or hey, there's a pretty good reason why that's been said. So, have I ever banned anybody up until now for any of this? I believe I have been pretty lean on organizing and managing this server. But those days are no more, okay? So, just, think twice before you type. Think twice. But again, no buying, selling, trading of any goods, including merchant tickets. Basically, no monetary or no good transactions. No illegal or unauthorized sharing of content or private information, including VTuber talents, IRL details, those kind of things. Do you know what I mean? Anything, let's say, illegally obtained content, like pirated or those things, or these like so-called rumor info about somebody's personal details, those kind of things. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Not in this channel. Again, this is all within my channel, okay? I don't fucking care what you do outside of this server, because that is none of my business, okay? As long as you don't throw my name in there while you do it, anything done outside of this server on your own, I don't give a damn. But this is what I am telling you within this server, okay? Again, I don't give a fuck about what you do outside of this. Alright? But here, at least here, that's why at least here, do keep in mind on what you do. So that's a no-no. And online concert one, yeah, of course. Last but not least, no anime horse girls making out sloppy style. This is serious. I do not want to get raided by Yakuzas that owns the rights to these horses. Anime horse girls? Okay. Anime horse girls making out? Anime horse girls making out sloppy style? Banned. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Alright, alright. The Yuris are the gray area, okay? The gray area. I mean, we jokingly say, hey, Liz and Nerissa, oh, they're making out or whatever, they're the tongue, but you know what I mean. The fact that I had to put this in here, I hate myself. Look what you guys have me to do. Okay? Look what you made me to do. This is insanity. No, Yuri is not on good. No. Don't make me tap the sign, okay? No. It's just that it's about context, right? It's about context. If the talk okay, let's say you were watching Enrico. You were talking about Enrico, and the talk was kind of going to Liz and Nerissa, kind of going tay between each other. Then sure, it's within context. But when you wake up one morning, fire up my Discord, and go straight to two anime horse girls going sloppy style, getting their armpit licked, that is not within context, is it? That's you waking up one morning and just going straight at violence. Yuri violence. Those are very two different things. You know what I mean? There's a very different aspect to how one thing happens. Armpit what? What do you mean armpit what? Why do you think this specific sentence is in my rule? Why do you think this is here? Because inevitably, somebody went ahead and posted that cursed GIF on my server. I'll leave it at that. But again, let me, jokes aside, let me remind you again that I always leave a little wiggle room, right? If things happen within context, I'm all okay. Like these, semi like lewd jokes, right? That's like what whole life is at this point, right? So it's generally fine. But the reason why I'm so like hard set on the wordings here is because there's always somebody that crosses the line. You know what I mean, right? That always happens. So in case of those situations, I hard code these things in here. Make sense? Okay? Hope it makes sense. The overall vibe of the server should be treat others as you would your neighbor. So, you get out your front door, right? And you see your neighbor. And you just go, hey, hi. And your neighbor goes, hi, too. You don't go full-on Uma Musume armpit gif to your neighbor right after saying hi one morning, do you? If you do, by the way, if you for some cursed reason do live that kind of a life, I would urgently advise you to rethink your purpose and your existence. Okay? No. What usually happens is you talk to your neighbor, just talk about casual stuff, but you don't overshare, do you? You don't overshare. And you just kind of have a few seconds of talk, chit-chat, and then go about your day. That's the neighbor thing that I'm trying to get at here, right? If you feel you were treated unfairly, do not handle it yourself, meaning don't fight it out on your own. Please just DM me and I will address it. Now, I'm not going to be a nanny over every conflict, but if there is something that you feel is not right, DM me about it and I will look into it. Rule violations will result in a permanent ban. There is no timeout. There is no few days of ban. A ban will be a permanent one. And I also would like to add, actually, the permanent ban applies to YouTube as well. Okay? So, this is a ban across everything that I do. Alright? Does that make sense? Rules may change without notice, for sure. I also have a Japanese version and a Korean version, so no one can come up with excuses. And yes, I have translated this last part into Japanese and Korean too, which I do. I hate myself for. So that's that. Okay. So that's the Discord in terms of the rules. Now the second point I want to touch on within Discord is inviting somebody. Okay. I have set the Discord server setting to where individuals are free to create their own invite links and invite people in. Okay. But always be wary on who you invite into the server. So let's say someone who's completely new to you comes up and asks for an invite, or those kind of things. You just think about sharing the invite link. And I also I do urge you to, when you do create an invite link, I do urge you to set the limit to like a day, so it doesn't go on for a month or a year, right? So the link is just exposed like that. The reason why I'm kind of more closed off in terms of getting people into my server majorly is because I'm the only one here, right? But I also don't want this server into like a chaos, right? So that's that too. So when you're creating a link to invite people, please be careful. Yeah, please be careful on inviting somebody. And I can also monitor live on who created what link and who used that link. So basically what I'm saying is, through my moderation monitor that Discord provides to the server owner, I can see who created an invite link and who was responsible for inviting who. I can see all of that. So, and I can also cancel the invite links too. I can also delete the invite links that anyone has created. And I do that from time to time, because sometimes what people do is they create like a month-long invite link only for it to just kind of float around on the internet. So I just disable it. So things like that, right? Is it okay if I just invite an alt account? Actually, that's a question from me to you. This, by the way, this is not me accusing you or anything like that, but I'm just genuine curiosity. What will be the purpose of an alt account within the server, if I may ask? Because I never really have thought of doing that before. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, and I never really got in too much into alt accounts, so that's why I'm asking now. I mean, because if you lose your main account, you can have a backup. Huh. I guess. But why would you... Well, so you're saying, well, I guess I'm like, you know, why don't you just join when you lose it, right? But I guess it's safer to just be in it already, in the server already. That makes sense. I have a second account because I have one on PC and other on the phone. Wait, but you can have one account and be on both though, right? I mean, unless the purpose, I guess, you know, I'm not asking everybody that has a second account. I'm asking somebody that wants to have a second account in my server, in the same server. And this is a genuine curiosity. I'm trying to understand where you're coming from, right? Backup plan in case you get hacked? Usually people have alts if they have been banned to talk about disputes. Huh. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can kind of understand. It's just that when you have your alt account, I don't know who's who anymore, right? So that's one thing that's a bit on my part. And also it bloats the number of how many people are actually in this server. So that's that too. Hence why I'm like, but I'm just not sure about this point yet. Some people use it for streaming multiple things. Okay, so there are different use cases, huh? Like watching or streaming something via phone cam at event while also streaming a live or something, etc. I mean, but that's a bit more highly specific reasoning. That doesn't apply here, I feel like. In terms of why would you have it in my server, right? Most people have different accounts for different purposes. When they carry accounts on their phone, they have it for a different purpose and one for their PC, so it's understandable. Okay, I'll leave it for now. It's not like it's doing harm. But again, it would be nice to know. So let's say, how about this? You can individually name your accounts when you're in a server, right? So if you do feel like having an alt account in my server, how about you name it so? Do you know what I mean? So let's say, so the example here was a Kiwi, right? So Kiwi, if you had your account and your alt account here, you have Kiwi and then Kiwi alt, something like that. So at least I can keep track. So you know what I mean? Okay, this is not a rule. This is not a rule. This is not a requirement. This is more of an, how about you consider that? Kind of thing. Yeah, a tag or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So, but I don't want to, this is not something I want to make it a rule because it's like 1984, right? It's like, your driver's license and your registrations, please, and your social security number. So I know exactly who you are. But it's just me saying it would be nice if I can kind of know who's who. Does that make sense? Okay, so that I won't add to rules. Just think about it. Just think about it. Think about it. Think about it. All right. But I'm absolutely 1984 when it comes to this. Okay. Understandable. Got it. Moon, I am going through things in order. Please don't rush me. And I'm hungry. Did you hear my stomach growl? We have to take time in touching every point. Yeah, hacked account is fair. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But again, like what if your main account gets hacked? Oh, I guess you know what? The one good thing about having an alt, I found a good reason for having an alt is, let's say you got hacked, right? Then you can immediately rush into my Discord and ping me and tell me that your main account has been hacked, so I can deal with your main account. So having an alt account does allow you to notify me right away in case your hacked account tries to do something funny to my server, right? So that's a good point. Hey, I've seen this is why conversation matters when it comes to this. I was genuinely trying to understand the point of it, and I think that's one of that's one legit reasoning, isn't it? But this is also a good segue to a point I wasn't really planning on touching. Please be careful with using your account, okay? Do not click on suspicious links. There's no such thing as free money, free games, free nothing, alright? There's no such thing. If someone approaches you and say, hey, I reported you by accident, and you need to click this link to blah blah blah, don't do it. A random PDF file, don't do it. Anything, just don't do it. And just do it. Not even highly advisable. Just do it, okay? You should go into your settings, Discord account settings, and enable every possible settings for privacy and security. Two-factor authentication, no-brainer. And then everything else that you can connect, okay? Just do that. At least two-factor authentication. Now, is it 100% spoof-proof? No, but at least it's better than not having it, right? Two-step verification. Free everything is just not a good sign, right? Just enable all the security measures you can. Also have it verified. Connect your phone number to it, okay? So you can recover it, or your code is shared through your phone number. Those kind of things, okay? Mine got hacked through my email actually, so it was more of a direct hack. Again, this applies to everything. To email, Discord, your game accounts, everything. Enable all two factors to everything. Better yet, have a mobile OTP set up too. Okay? Have a pass key enabled. Everything that makes hackers' life miserable. Okay? Please. It's so easy to do. Okay? Once you set it, you forget it, right? Please. There's no reason not to. Please. Thank you very much. Because of that stream a couple months ago, I enabled two-step verification. Yeah. It's please. Yeah, 2FA and passkey for everything, pretty much. Wait, if I ever give you Steam money, I'll just do it old school and give you a physical gift card. But what if that is also an elaborate hack? What if that is social engineering you're trying to pull off, huh? What if that Steam card was actually fake? What if it was you trying to pull off my fingerprint? I can touch the card, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, that's a wrong card, and you swipe it, and then you switch it to a different one, and you're like, oh, this is the one, hwikky. Not this one, huh? And then you get my fingerprint, okay? Okay, and you're gonna take that to open up a Pornhub account, alright? And you're gonna make an account under the name hwikky, and you're gonna do some unspeakable things to it, huh? That's what you're gonna try to do, huh? I know what you're trying to do here. I know what you're trying to do. Actually, Pornhub is lame these days. They got nothing good on there. They used to, but, you know, I don't use it anymore. Hentai's better, to be honest. Steam card AirTag. That's insane. Like, if there's a tech that exists to do that, it's insane. See, things like that, okay? These kind of things, like, you know, haha, you know, funny, I'm not too harsh on, right? But full on crazy pictures or crazy gifs or gifs, there is always a line to this, right? So that was me giving you an example of ha 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 versus oh my god. You know, that is despicable. Do you understand? Was that a I hope that was a good example. Hey, thank you so much. Ask J123. Thank you for your coffee. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Is that 250? Is that 250? It says what it says in Korean. That's a translated Korean, by the way. I can tell. Have a good time with your parents. 250. I won't ask any question to that. Let me add the rules. If you donate 250 to my coffee, you are king, the goat. That's my new rule now. Thank you so much, Ask, for your crazy amount of donation. That's insane, dude. Is that 250? That's 250, right? That's actually 250. Holy moly. Let me just check if there's any messages I missed that you sent. That's insane. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate your support. That's just... Actually, it is 250. Actually, it is 250. And that's the only message. Holy mackerel. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for your absolutely crazy support. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. I will put all that money into buying the new whole life card sets. No, I'm just kidding. No, I won't do that. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. No, not Marindaki. No. But again, thank you, Ask. I hope you're having a great weekend, and I'll definitely tell my parents that you said that. I will let them know that you said have a good time. Thank you, and we will have a good time next weekend at the BTS concert, at least with my mom and me. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Speaking of, a new set of Holo TCG came out the other day. Oh wait, did it? I was saying that out of joke. Did it really come out? Oh my god. But Holo TCG though, it's gosh, they're expensive. Can I be honest about Holo TCGs? I get that there's a charm of collecting fancy cards. I get that there's fun in doing gachas, and we have a good time whenever we do it on stream, right? And for me, it makes a little bit more sense because I turn it into entertainment. So I will kind of keep on doing it whenever I get the chance. However, at the end of the day, it's just a freaking paper card, right? For how much? So I'm like, oh my god, like this is not irresponsible spending at its finest. But I kind of like it, but I kind of hate it. So I have that love and hate relationship with cards. And they're nice, it's fun, but you get like one nice one out of what, 12 packs? Maybe 2-3 nice ones out of 12 packs, and the rest is just kind of just sitting there, staring at me. the souls of the trees that were cut down to be made into those cards are whispering to me, why? Why did you do this? And I have no answers to that. So I only have to return with my regretful stare back at him. But they're nice though. And let's not even jump into Pokemon cards now, can we? Did someone say cards? Of course, Gamer, of course. Thank you so much for 12 months of base membership. 12 months, a full year, man. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your long time company. Really, always a joy to have you, man. Always a joy. It would have been nice if I could go to LA this time and see you again, but damn. Hopefully next time, man. Hopefully next time when things are more solid with my situation. Thank you. And Gamerfu is definitely a card addict. I know I can call you that by things I have seen. You're a card addict and you're proud to be one. But I don't blame you. I do not blame you. And also, let's show you this. I gotta thank Gamerfu for giving me this. He noticed that I don't have any proper way of storing my cards, so he gets me an orange card binder. Isn't this neat? When I visited LA last time. And it's orange too. And look this insanity. Look what he had in the binder already. This is not me filling in. I was like, well, here's a binder. I thought it was just going to be a binder. But damn, son. Yeah, you gotcha hard. You gotcha hard. Like, look at this, man. Came with the cards. All the Kiaras. So, orange binder with Kiaras. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, and again, thank you for the coffee. Really appreciate it. That's a massive help. Thank you. Now, surprisingly, my Discord talk hasn't ended. There is one more thing. Now, this one is more of a conversation rather than a decision. Okay? Tell me what you think about this. Underage users. In Discord, there's a setting to enable, which allows you to keep the server to adult only. Meaning the underage users cannot use the server. Now, there are multiple reasons for why a server would do that. This is something that I have been considering since the beginning of my server, really. Well, not beginning, but, at a certain point of me operating this server, I started considering this. And this is mainly because there is no better way of putting this. Again, this is not me throwing shades at you, but I want to hear your honest opinion about this, including people that are underage, but please don't say you're underage, I guess. But we already kind of know because of this reason. I have found out through the years of operating a Discord server, I have found out that the younger people tend to be more careless about revealing themselves. In terms of who they are, what they look like, where they live, and who their grandma's name is, what their grandma's name is, what things they bought, what event they're going to, what friend that they met with, what drink that they drank, even though they shouldn't be drinking, who they're getting drunk with. 9 out of 10, it always has been younger people. And that's because they're not really aware of the risks. And they're not really, their brain hasn't been, their mindset hasn't really been constructed yet in terms of social communication. And this is not me trying to be stereotypical. However, from what I have seen so far, up until recently, that is how it is with younger people. And this is a problem. I have mentioned this multiple times. I have told you, I've told people, I've told the server, or I've told the chat not to do it. Moom says, but I'm mature enough just... Oh, that's what I'm telling you, Moom. I told you, if you're underage, please don't say anything. But again, you just can't help yourself to reveal that you are underage. And you do that all the fucking time, man. And since you're here, I'm gonna mention it. What the hell do you mean you're mature enough? You are the one who got drunk in my server. For me to put that rule in. Now, if it was, more an adult, that's posting things, then it's really up to them, onto them, right? It feels on their lap, okay? Okay. I'm trying to word this right. Here's what you don't understand, as a younger audience. Your actions, when you're younger, isn't solely your responsibility. Your actions fall onto other people's lap, other adults' lap, okay? Meaning, if something were to happen on my server, because you always have to assume the worst, where you, for some reason, get tracked down, I am the one, and we are the ones that are around you, that are sharing this server. But just because you're not quite an adult age, the responsibility falls on other people's laps, including potentially other adults. Okay? So when you tell me you're mature enough, that you know better, it really doesn't matter. I'm gonna be frank here. It really doesn't matter. That's why I'm telling you. At least, if you're gonna keep on doing things online, talking to other people, don't make that shit obvious. Okay? At least. I'm trying to keep you here, okay? But you're making it very difficult. Okay? And of course, I can't be responsible, okay? None of us can't be responsible. But when you're younger, especially underage, things work differently. And I would feel horrible if anything happens to one of you, okay? And I do not want to be part of that. That's why I'm getting out of my way to warn you time after time after time again. So please take it seriously. Please. Again, the easiest thing that would be for me is to just kick everyone out. That's too young, okay? That's the easy thing. Why am I even arguing, right? Why the hell am I taking my already tight schedule and time to argue, right? It's because you guys are great still. I appreciate you as human beings. I appreciate you guys enjoying things that I do. And I want to keep the conversation open to as wide as possible, right? But there are times when, especially a select few of you, are making it very difficult for me to continue to do that. Now, of course, just because you're old doesn't mean you're mature, okay? There are literal adult childs out there. And to them, I'll act accordingly too, right? They'll break their rules. I don't give a damn if they're an adult. I'll still ban them. But there are highly specific risks associated with a younger audience on an online space. And I pray to God that you understand the gravity of this, okay? And I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you won't until 10 years later. Then you'll be like, oh, that's what hwikky was saying. Until then, maybe it's not going to happen, but please know that I'm trying my best. But if this continues on, there will be a time I will have to just outright kick people that are not understanding this. Do you understand? Please. Perhaps this is my last time telling you this. Yeah, I mean, you can share cards all day, man. The cards all day. All day, all day. Yeah. So, I guess if you... Going forward, after we talked about everything here, the rules, what I think of the, the direction of the server and, you guys and all that, if it's too complicated, too complex for you to remember, just remember this one thing. When you're typing, and if it's something you're having second thoughts about, just don't type. Just stay quiet and enjoy the stream, or just others talking. And going back to the reason why I have set to 15-minute cooldown on the general server, go touch grass. Do not stay in my server. Again, the whole purpose of my server, the large purpose of my server is to promote myself and to share information. And occasional highs, wholesome moments, that's nice. But I do not want this server to be a place to consume your valuable time. In fact, I'd rather have you not spend any time. You already have enough things wasting your time online, right? Whether it be TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, whatever it may be, or Facebook, if you're in the Southeast Asian areas. Whatever it may be, you already have so many things you're spending time on, and you don't need my Discord server to be one of them. So please, touch the grass. Like I have been trying to do for the past few months. That's good, I recommend it. Yeah. That's a good point too. Just catch yourself going too fast and kind of take it slow, okay? And take a breather, count 10 seconds. You're like, is this worth typing? Or is this worth getting into? Nah, I tell you, washing the dishes that's in your sink right now, that's rotting away, that's far more valuable than whatever this is. Whatever I am doing, okay? Vacuum your room. Just clean up your shit on your desk. Go out and say hi to your neighbor, or gosh, text your mom or something. Those things are far more worth than whatever hell's going on here, okay? So, I appreciate that you guys are here though, by the way. I appreciate anyone that's here, engaging. Really appreciate that. However, please value your life more rather than doing this, okay? This is not worth more than taking care of your life, brothers and sisters. This ain't it. This ain't it. But anyway, the underage thing, I will definitely keep on considering, okay? I will definitely keep on considering, for sure. So that I'm serious with. So please understand. Or else. Or else what? Nothing. Hey, thank you so much, Zavori, for your 7 months of base membership. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. 6. What's the 6? 6, 7 months. Oh my god. You know what? You rule. 6 7s are banned in this server for eternity. Thank you very much. This is childish behavior. This is the childish behavior I talked about. Childish behavior. Huh? Childish behavior. Thank you, Zaburi. Appreciate it. And thank you, Gimufu, for $6.70. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna do it. John Plars, thank you so much for your super chat too. Wiki server Town Hall Fund. Town Hall Fund. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Really appreciate the Town Hall Fund. Oh, she's not a mod in this Discord server though, so but it does apply in the YouTube space too. Goddamn. Alright. Just be frugal, okay? Just don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. Context. Again, context matters. You don't go out in the morning to your neighbor and start going 6, 7, and then walk away, now do you? If you do, then you are a literal child. A man-child, if I would tell you. Donnie, red super chat. Aka super, holy moly. Thank you, Donnie, for your crazy dono. Thank you. Unfortunately, you couldn't go to LA, but here's something like getting Call of Duty or Ace Combat. Oh yeah, there's a new Ace Combat coming too. That's a crazy one too. Trying to finish my crony sleeve before July, so I needed the $33 to get Roku Nana. Oh my god. Thank you, Donnie. You know, the Akasupa aside, I really appreciate Donnie, because Donnie was trying his best to get me over to LA. And he was trying to see if there's any like good way to make it to LA for the concert and all that, and he was willing to drive me around too, and all that. And unfortunately, it's not anyone's fault. It's my fault. It's my limitations and my capability. It's skill issue, frankly put. It's skill issue on my side. But thank you so much, Donnie, for all your support and all your just looking out for me, man. I really appreciate it. Behind the scenes. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I genuinely thank you for all the things you're trying to do and all the things that you already have done for me in Japan and everything. So, yeah, hoping the best for everything for you, for your LA trip too. I hope you have a blast. Again, though, please be careful driving around trying to make it to all these places. I know you're going to Fantastic Reality and Serendipity. And I don't know if you're going to other things too, like not Dodgers concert. I don't know if you're going to the Dodgers game or anything like that, or an anime expo. But yeah, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your Akasupa. Thank you for your $167. Appreciate it. Thank you. But again, I don't know, like maybe there is a chance for me to go to Japan again before anything, you know. Again, Japan's at least a lot closer to me, so hopefully there's a room for yet another Japan trip within this year. That would be fascinating. Yeah, thank you so much, and hopefully I get to see you again, Donnie. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Shohei Ohtani is headlining at the Dodgers concert. Yeah. Shohei Ohtani learning all the moves right now. All the dance moves. Yeah, there are quite a few games coming out for sure. GTA 6 is big. Apparently that's set. Just let me know if you get here before I leave. Yeah, do you have wait, what was this? Yeah, we can talk in DM actually. Yeah, I'll talk in DM for sure. Hey, thank you Ink, for your membership to 24 months. 2 full years for entry. Holy moly, thank you so much for being here with me for so long, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you so much for 2 full years, 24 months of membership. That is big. Thank you. Nice. Did the Serendipity stream almost end? I feel like we're pretty much on track with the stream right now in terms of like the when it's going to end. It ended, just finished, perfect. Okay. Any noteworthy news regarding it? Anyone post anything? Hey, thank you, Donnie, for 5 gifted memberships. Jabus, dude, thank you so much, man. Holy moly. Thank you. Really appreciate your support as always. If you have received a gift from Donnie, please say thank you to Donnie. Thank you so much. Win. W gift. Nice gift. Just a promo video with the main visual. That's it? Wait, there's gotta be more, right? This concert is cancelled, everybody. It's cancelled. It's canceled. It's canceled. It's canceled. It's canceled. Yeah, I wonder if their Twitter page has anything up. Or maybe their website. Perhaps their website should have something, right? Their website. Let's see. Oops. Wait, they haven't released a song either? I guess the website hasn't been updated, it seems. News? Huh. Or their Twitter page, perhaps? Live English. Nothing here too? Okay. YouTube. Let's go to YouTube. Well, since the thing ended, I can. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on a minute. Let me pause the music. Okay, let me listen to this. Hey, Donnie, thank you so much for another super chat. I get 6-7 to Rokunana. Now I'm done for now. Oh my god, Donnie, you are the child. I should be. Thank you, thank you. See, this is what I mean when I say man-child. There's several of you guys in my chat. So it's not just the actual child, it's the man-child. Hey, Koseki Beach is playing Forza. Very nice. So this is the trailer. Chance encounters and fortunate moments. Chance encounters? What does that mean? Serendipity. Ba, 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 ba. Please, no copyright music, please. Or that's an interesting pose. Hey, Kira! That's a very pretty illustration. Very pretty illustrations. Oh, that's nice. Whoa, rat jumping. Shorty. Koseki Beeb. Babo. Babo. Pink. Queen. Menace. Hater. Cat. There's the main illustration. And the main video, I guess? July 3rd and 4th. It's sharing the same space and time. Oh, that must be the lyric. That must be the lyric, right? That must be the lyric. Our serendipity or whatever, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, watch this getting copyrighted. Big cat. Yeah. Interesting. So, well, but wait, but the whole stream was just about that? See what I mean? Oh, let me see Discord. There we go. See what I mean by how these. I mean, come on, man. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Second time gifting a super chat to someone. I would like to say, seisete. What's a seisete? What does that mean? What's that mean? Seisete. Um, is that a 6-7 in another language? Oh my god. Alright, everybody, get out of here. I would like to stay by myself. You know what? Just, I'm gonna slap you and slap you, backhanded, front-handed, all that. Just get out of here. I wanna stay alone. Freaking A. Seisete. Goddamn. Goddamn. I hate it. I hate it. But this is what I mean by their promotional streams. I mean, the girls are trying their best, right? I mean, they are already dedicating so much time into this stream, coming to the studio and doing their best. But why are they? Why is Cover or Whole Life with the management or whatever? Why are they making them do this when they're so busy? Only for them to reveal, well, so almost a 15-minute of VOD, right? So meaning probably the recording session at the studio would be a lot longer than this. Only for them to reveal the key visual? That literally could have been an email. I mean, come on, man. It's... Honestly, that's disappointing. Like, I've been meaning to say this, but I've been holding my back for how many years now? But I mean, have these girls dedicate their time to something more meaningful. I mean, I hope they're enjoying it. I'm sure they are, but at least for us watching too, like, what is our time, right? I mean, last time, what did we have? We didn't get that much from last stream either, right? I mean, all these information, right? The venue, the ticket prices, time that goes on sale for the tickets, the key visuals, the key visual video, and the main song. All that could have been one stream, and it would have been a lot more hype, to be honest, and probably helped sell more tickets. You know, do that before the tickets go live. Just reveal everything. I mean, unless, sure, you know, keeping everyone in a stream, forcing us to watch, gets more revenue, but I don't know. I don't even know, judging by my things that I've seen with my numbers, doing these streams like, less than an hour, do they really bring in more? I don't know. And merch, yeah, merch and all that, all at the same stream. And to be fair, this has been the format for idolist companies to announce anything big. Really? So they all do this in Japan? Please say it ain't so. Oh. Well, I'm happy to see them having fun and all. But it's just there's a point, like when you say like how, like when are we actually getting info? Oh yeah, that's just me kind of. That's me ranting. I was expecting maybe more additional merch besides the advanced shipping one. Yeah, like, there's so many things to talk about for a concert, right? I want it to be more... Okay, if this is what everyone does in Japan, I am defeated. I'm defeated. But it could be so more, so more meaningful, right? And it feels like even for the reason why I skipped it is so that I kind of knew this was going to happen, but that's even more ridiculous. Just key visual, and that's it. Anyone that took an hour out of their time on a weekend to watch that or to tune in to watch this, I'm sure everyone had fun. But in terms of trying to get information, It could have been so much more constructive. You know, again, the venue, the pricing of the tickets, where it goes on sale, when it goes on sale, what's the code, the merch, and when the merch is shipping, any merch available on site, and then the key visuals, the key visual video, the key song, and the idol outfits. And perhaps what are they going to do to make the line experience better this time? Something practical like that. Hey guys, we have talked with the venue to make it more manageable this time. We make sure that they'll have more entry points. So we were working hard on that. Those kind of practical points that they can hit on. There's just so many. There's just so many that they can fit within an hour. And it'll make it 2 hours, and if it's that filled, I think people will be more. I'm willing to watch, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore because I can't make it to the concert. So I guess I'm not their target demographic anymore because I'm not spending a dime on that concert anyway. So maybe anything that I say doesn't matter. Yeah. And there's also streaming too, right? There's some streaming informations too. Yeah, official screening too. Watch along screening at theaters. There's just so much. And we're already less than a month away from the concert. And why are we still doing this? Hey, the information is all segregated, separated across streams, and I mean, come on. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, if each and every stream that they have done so far were indeed packed with information, then I would have less complaints. But just to call these girls into the studio space, and you have their valuable time spent on these things, and only to reveal a key visual, I think that's a bit insane. Unless they revealed anything else during the stream, man, right? Anything else? There's gotta be more. Please tell me I'm mistaken. This is a competition that adopts the rules of the Dart 01 game into a vocal-based challenge participant. They have more information revealed about their minigame. Like, isn't that insanity? Like, this is more information than the actual serendipity. Whose idea was this? I can't be positive every time about whole life, right? Yeah, I'm only a human being. I always try to look at both sides. But this is ridiculous, in my opinion. This is ridiculous. Again, if this is what Japan does, okay, sure. But it's quite insane. Let's turn on the peaceful Animal Crossing music again. What happened? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I'm sure they're doing this mostly to boost ticket sales, but this was a bit sad. Nah, man, I think it would only hurt. I don't think... Okay, call me crazy. I wouldn't watch this stream, right? Of 50 minutes of it, and then I'll be like, oh boy, I gotta go and get tickets for both days. Let me do that real quick. I don't think so. If they had a stream where it was absolutely all the information before tickets went live, then I think the argument of, hey, it would help the sales would make more more sense and sane, right? Not this. Again, this is a waste of these girls' time, in my honest opinion. Of course, I can't speak for them. I don't speak for them. I hope they had fun, though. At least. It's just me. It's just my opinion. Just my opinion out of my ass, okay? They have fun. That's good. That's good. Whole Life is not being smart with the EM branch. They really need to get it together. Also, they still have so many tickets available. It's insane. Yeah, the ticket situation is that I don't think I can blame like on them solely, to be honest, because again, it's part of the reason why I can't make it to the concert, right? And I'm sure I'm not the only one that has made this decision, because how things are so expensive. And I'm sure even people within the US, right? Flying out to LA is just not an option right now for majority of the people. So I guess sure it's partially to do with management maybe, or how things are managed, or how things are planned, but it's also because how everything is hard right now. Like in chat, like let's just ask in chat, how many of you in chat are not making it to Serendipity because honestly things are hard right now, right? At least few people, I assume, but Azariah says no. Even for cover zone standards, they typically have more to announce. It was really strange for this to be so lacking. No. Yeah, see, there's more than a few, even within my chat, right? As a California native, a flight isn't an issue. The hotel, however, was. Yeah, not even joking. I might have to give away my day 2 ticket. See, it's not just me. That's the whole international phenomenon right now. I mean, the scuff at the pre-sale really upset a lot of fan base. Yeah, let's not forget what happened with the pre-sale. You're right, Gamerfu. So things are piling on top of each other right now. So there is genuinely an issue and challenges with the upcoming Serendipity concert, which I feel very sorry for, especially for the girls. But it sucks, man. It sucks. However, I would like to fight on behalf of Cover on this one specific point, which is, why do the concert in LA or NYC? Unfortunately, or fortunately, whether you like it or not, everything happens in LA when it comes to entertainment. Which means all the entertainment businesses are in LA. So if you were to hold a concert, everything from venue to concert equipment and setup to cleanup to planning to logistics, everything that's involved in a concert, it's all in LA. Easily accessible in LA. And let's not forget that Cover also has their office in LA too. Same thing with New York too. That's the upside of going for the most well-known major cities on either coast, right? Everything is there. And it's also good for promotions too, right? Instead of going, hey, the next Whole Live English concert will be held in Ohio. No offense to the Ohioan people, but the first initial reaction will be, huh? I would say, huh? I mean, it's a bit interesting, but you know what I mean? you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean? So it's in that sense, and I'm sure you can argue there are actual genuine contenders like Texas, or where there are big events that are happening along the side, right? Like they always want their concerts, at least in the US, to happen alongside of major events like Anime Expo or Anime NYC. And you can say that that's possible in Texas or other major states too, and major cities too. But again, going back to the talk about how everything is in LA and New York already, LA especially being crazy, but especially being a bit more accessible for international travelers too, That also says something. Things like that. American Samoa. Now, if they do an American Samoa concert, I would legit go. I'm buying a ticket right now, guys, because that is content. But again, but I don't know. What do you guys think about the things that I'm saying here? Do you agree with what I'm saying, or do you still see markets in other places that are totally viable? Right? It'll be funny if anyone in chat's actually living in Ohio. If you are, I'm sorry. No hate to Ohio. I think it's a good state. Oh, Vegas. Yeah. Vegas. I guess Vegas is actually. You know what? Vegas is crazy because things are not any cheaper. And there are a lot of events. Vegas is super popular too, so I assume trying to get a venue and an event going there would be even more expensive than LA, is my assumption. Yeah. Also flying into Vegas too. As a native Ohioan, I'm not offended. That's good. Thank you, thank you. Does that mean I can go hard on you? No, just kidding. I can go harder on you, you mean? No, I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. No, I don't really have a say in Ohio because I've only been there once, and it's for a very specific reason, okay? I used to live in Detroit, which is at the southernmost part of Michigan, right? Pretty much at the border of Ohio. And I used to drive this 1996 Volvo F50 wagon that I used to really love. But I needed a good set of used tires because I couldn't really afford new. And I was scrolling through Facebook Marketplace, and lo and behold, there is one. Only an hour away by car, but it was in Ohio. Okay, so I had to drive across the state line. But I'm like, you know what? It seems to be a good deal, so I'm gonna go for it. Now, remember that I was still a very noob when it comes to taking care of a car. So I was looking at the tires, the picture of the tires. I was looking at the brand. I was looking at the tire tread, right? I was like, everything seems to be in order, right size and everything too. So I'm like, hey, I messaged him. I'll drive there. I drive a little over an hour across the state line to Ohio. Go to this guy's house. And then and I'm like, and I arrived. I'm like, hey, how are you doing? Like, hey, cool. That's my first time going to Ohio, actually. This random part of town. I don't remember the name of the town. Anyway, I get there, see the tires, only to find out that the tires are several years old. And it was starting to dry rot, which the pictures didn't quite show, if I remember correctly, or maybe I was just careless and didn't quite pay attention to that. So I'm like, well, it's not worth it. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Yeah, changed my mind. And they knew I drove all the way from Detroit. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I guess I drove here for nothing. I didn't say that, but I was kind, and they were kind. But like, I'll just leave you guys be. And then I drove straight back to Detroit. That's my only experience in Ohio. that's my only experience in Ohio. That's it. That's it. I drove straight to that guy's house, okay? And then drove straight back to Detroit. Only to not buy anything. Alright? That's it. That's my only experience and memory of Ohio. So I guess I don't qualify to make fun of you guys, okay? Why don't you guys have better tires, huh? Huh? Why didn't that Ohioan guy be more specific on his Facebook Marketplace listing? So I don't waste my time. Alright? And my hope. It's all on you, Ohio. And you Ohioanians. It's your fault. You should have knocked on that guy's door before I showed up to make sure everything was in order. Before hwikky was a hwikky. It was time way before hwikky, I think. Was gas cheapish at least? Gas is gas at the time. But it was a 20-something-old car. It wasn't necessarily frugal, was it? So yeah. Why are you buying tires on Facebook Markets? Okay, I feel called out. I tried to. I never have done it. So I was like, you know what? Why not give it a go, right? Why not give it a go? But then, I ended up buying brand new tires. Yeah, I ended up buying new tires. For a pretty good price. I felt good though. I felt good though. But yeah. Chicago, I've been to Chicago too. Oh, it's a good place. Very good place for sure. Actually, I also had this too. There we go. Nice. So I had a list of things to talk about. A ripped hwikky Ohio vlog. Craigslist might have been better. Oh boy, I don't know about that, dude. I don't know if Craigslist is necessarily better than Facebook Marketplace because I've seen some shady stuff coming out of Craigslist, okay? I wouldn't say any used marketplace is better than the other, to be brutally honest, judging by my experience. I had some experiences, okay? I had some encounters, and not all people are, performing right in their brains, so to speak. Oh my god. No. Yeah. Yeah, Craigslist is still around for sure. Yeah, but again, going back to the talk of, hey, like, where else could an EN concert happen? There aren't that many places, unfortunately. And again, you have to be freaking, like, I don't know, BTS, right? Or these crazy high-profile celebrities to have an attempt at doing world tours or national tours or trying out more obscure places. And even then, I don't know if you guys have seen articles, but more and more celebrities have been canceling locations and performances. So imagine how things are for freaking whole life. Yeah. Toronto. I don't know, what do you guys think about Toronto? What do you guys think about Toronto? Does it have a legit chance of holding a EN concert? Crazy said Detroit, which is quite literally the main place known for making cars. Yeah, although they're struggling hard right now. They're not making good cars, are they? Well, yeah, there are factories and factories and factories, production lines. Crazy. Oh yes, please, Toronto. Cronyland? Wait, but does Crony live in Toronto though? I don't know. Canada, when you say Cronyland as in Canada, like, that's Inaland and Cronyland, right? Get over here, whole life. But realistically, NYC is too close as much as I like Toronto. It's a new place for sure. She doesn't? I see. Canada in general, I see. Hey, let's hold it in Quebec. Or let's hold it in Newfoundland. Gosh, I haven't said that word in forever. How about Newfoundland, guys? Some of you are like, what? Well, let's look at some Canadian geology, okay, or geography. May we indulge in some Canadian geography. Let's make our way to potential whole life EN concert locations, okay? Actually, one of the highest contenders outside of the US, ironically, Japan, right? Ironically, Japan. Of course, Tokyo. Ironically. And Iris is actually having her first solo concert in Tokyo, right? Kelly had her first concert in Tokyo, and I don't blame him, right? Even though they're EN, why? Well, because there's simply much bigger market in Japan, in Tokyo, for a concert like that to happen and be successful. And it's cheaper too, because well, cover is literally here. And, you know, yen's weaker right now, so that's that too. So when you hold a concert in Japan, but you're getting paid in US dollars, now that's a profit. Now that's a win right now, right? Because again, what's the currency exchange right now compared to yen and US dollars? Let me search right now. It's getting quite economy lesson we're having. JPY. Wow, it's that bad, Jeebus. Okay. Current rate, currency rate. 1 US dollar equals to 160 yen. 160. Now, for your information, in the perfect world, it should be 1-to-1, okay? 1 US dollar equals to 100 Japanese yen in the perfect world, okay? So you can see how crazy this is. Let's look at the 5-year kind of no, let's get the max since Google started tracking, okay? So the average kind of line was like 110. It went as low as like 78. Oh my god. So like 110, 115-ish overall average. Like over the course of the history of Google tracking it. And here we are, 160. Now, is it any better in Korean won? Do you see the graph here? It's better than Japan, but only slightly. Only slightly. Now, Korea too. In the perfect world, it'll be $1 equals 1,000 Korean won, right? So like on average, it always said at like, you know, no. It always said like 1,100, like 1,100 won to like 1,150 won average, slightly above $1, right? That's what the average was. But right now, things are tough. Yeah. That's that. Check IDR? Oh, you mean Indonesian rupees? Why? Oh, Lord. The rupiahs, right? Rupiahs. Indonesian rupiah. What the hell is that graph? Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll leave that at that. Alright. Let's go to US. Or, sorry, Canada. So we have states in Canada. Or, sorry, provinces? Or what do you guys call it? How about in Newfoundland? Let's go to Newfoundland and find a venue for the concert. There's a road. Provinces, right? Lakes. Still going. And there it is. Nope, still going. Yeah, something tells me. No. Quebec, not any better. Everything is down south. Any civilization is down south. The rest is just. I mean, look at this. It's just. It's just unlivable as human beings. So Quebec's out of the question. Maybe Montreal. Maybe. Toronto. This is a big city. This is a huge city. So this could be it. Queen's Park. Nice. I would love to visit Canada again, though. I wish there was a good excuse for me to visit. CN Tower. My god. Good stuff. Good stuff. Calgary? Did someone say Calgary? Where was Calgary? I heard on that name. Gary. Is this it? Calgary? What? Where is this? Oh, here. Oh. That's like a big city. Oh, it's in Alberta. Oh, that's a big parking lot. Sure. Golf course? Anybody? Concert at the golf course? That'd be nice, sure. Man, it's a big city. Nice. I saw zoo. Calgary Zoo. Wow. Penguins. Panda, of course, they have everything. Any other potential runner-ups in Canada? Vancouver. What do you guys think about Vancouver? Or it's just Rocky Mountains, how about that? Vancouver. Is Vancouver as expensive as LA? Or Sudbury? Let me search that after this. There's a lot of Asian people in Vancouver, so it would be better. Uh-huh. And I guess it's not that far from LA. No, it's far. It's far. It's far. It's pretty expensive. Mm-hmm. I see. Ah, but is it LA expensive though? There's always that question. Is it LA expensive? That's nice. Where's I remember the place I used to like stay. I used to study when I was young. Where I learned my English. In Canada. So I learned my English in Canada. Okay, that's where I started my studies. So so I have been to Canada. And I have been to Vancouver. I have been to Toronto too, only for visiting, but the little town called Mission. Yes. There it is. It's a beautiful place. Gosh, here it is. Mission, anyone? Yeah, this is a little town. When I did like a homestay, family type of deal. That's a long time ago though. Yeah, Fraser Valley and all that. But I have heard, like a year or two ago from a person in chat, how Mission has been turned into like real estate nightmare, or people just like betting into real estate. So the whole town kind of got changed for the worse. Is that true still? Which is unfortunate. There's so many houses, freaking A. There weren't this many houses when I used to be there. Oh my god. I think it was at a very Canadian time in his life. I was. Oh, Canada. Bum, 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 because I don't know the lyrics. I remember the lyrics. That's all I remember. Oh, Canada is all I remember. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That's all I know. See, pretty nice. I still have some Canadian in me. I got maple syrup in my veins. Or something like that. No, keep going. That's all I know. I literally forgot. But yeah. Oh, there's a Walmart. Wow. I just remember the river was really nice for sure. Yeah, but it seems like the city has expanded for sure, or the town has been expanded for sure. Cool. Anyway, I don't think we can hold a All Life Ian concert there. People said Texas, right? I assume Houston. Maybe when they have the big event. I think it's a big state. This is a big state. Unbelievable. I've never been to Texas though. Never. Tim Hortons, love it. Roll up the rim to win a car. Never won a thing though. I hate them for that. But Timbits are nice though. Timbits are nice. But their coffee do be hot. I wish they could kind of turn the temperature down a bit with their coffee. I don't know if it was just the Tim Hortons that I've been to, but all my Tim Hortons experience, the coffee was like magma hot. Like, is that just like Canadian thing? Why? Right? Like, as soon as you drink it, your throat is gone. All burnt up away, right? It's just gone. Please not Texas, they have horrid public transit. That's US in a nutshell, though. It's on purpose because we leave it in the car in the winter and it cools fast. I see. Wait for it to cool, but I want my coffee now. Like, now. There's a town in Mississippi called Hot Coffee. Okay, I'm asking for a legit contender in terms of hosting a whole live English concert, not a town with a funny name. That all right. Hot Coffee. Oh my god, it's real. Hot Coffee, Mississippi. Is that a cotton farm? Okay. That's a small town. It's literally that? There's a Baptist church in Hot Coffee. Hot Coffee Junction is temporarily closed, unfortunately. Oh no! The Hot Coffee Junction is closed, guys. The only shop in town is closed. How will they live? Welcome to Hot Coffee. Visit McDonald's store Hot Coffee's mini mall. Hand-dipped ice cream and hoop cheese. Hoop cheese. Intriguing. Hot coffee. Yeah, but I don't think anyone can survive now because the only store is closed. Unfortunate. Hot coffee spillway. Huh? Hot Coffee, desperate for tourist attractions, they had to make a spillway, which is basically just a road on a river to be a tourist spot on Google Maps. I'm fine with that. Hopefully one day I can visit Hot Coffee and check this place out. However, not a place for a whole live concert. Unfortunate. How's that? Oh my god, this place is big too. In Phoenix, Arizona. A whole live concert in Phoenix. Yeah, perhaps. It's hot there though, right? It's hot there. I assume it's very hot. I mean, look at this. It's all desert. Even LA was really hot for me. Arizona during summer, you're right. But we are having LA concert in the beginning of July, so it'll be hot probably. Please take a shower before you show up at the concert. Please. If you know you're sweating a lot, please deodorant. You know the drill. You know the drill. Let me get some more water, okay? I'll be right back. Wait. I just remember the rest of the Canadian anthem. The Canada, oh Canada, oh Canada, oh, something like that, right? Or was that wrong? Did I just make that up? Maybe. The memories coming back, man. The memories. Somewhat okay. Somewhat acceptable, is it? Something like that, I guess. What about Seattle? Seattle, it's West Coast too. Seattle is a big place too, right? Seattle. This is where Valve's headquarters is, by the way. Oh, Valve. Wait, do they not have it on the map? Valve game. Valve. I guess they don't have it on the map. It seems like. Well, Valve is here though. Oh no, here it is. Found it. Valve, software company. Let's all go to Valve, guys. Yeah. Oh, is Pokemon Company here too? Damn. Yeah. So they're there. Oh, but across the lake. Well, I never realized how crazy of a landscape they have in Seattle. Shavas. Oh, Tacoma's here. Is this where Toyota Tacoma is named after? Maybe. Oh, there's a car museum too. Very nice. Yeah, that's a pretty harsh environment. Seattle, home of the most loved Funko Pops. We gotta get out of here. Are you sure? No way. Oh my, what the hell? Funko HQ? Oh no. Oh no. Funko. Oh no. Oh lord. Funko HQ. They have everything here. Okay, well, Seattle is a no then. Okay. But you see what I mean though? It's quite tough. Someone also mentioned San Francisco. I know there are events held at like San Jose though for the VTuber ones. Was it like the Offkai? Offkai Expo, was it? Whatever it's called, the VTuber con. It's San Jose, right? So I guess that kind of counts as San Francisco, maybe. Oh, that's that. It's also a cool city. A lot of crimes. Well, beautiful, regardless. Inexpensive. It's also where Silicon Valley is. Yeah. So that's that. What is this road? Jabus. Wow, this is some toge driving, guys. What in the world is this road? Holy moly, this Forza Horizon right here. But in the canyons. Oh, never mind, this is a road. This is an actual road. Jabus. I watched Ado in Tacoma, that was cool. Yeah, so I guess, gosh, that shows you how crazy Ado's popularity is. For her to manage that many concerts in that many locations and still do very well overall, that shows you the scale that she operates in. So and that's why it's tough. Honestly, it's tough. By the way, Whole Life EN tweeted, there is still a fresh new group song on the way, and we'll also be revealing the official names you and the talents chose for our performing unit sometime soon. I feel like that should have been done a long time ago. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't get the need for holding off on revealing a key info or key material like the song like 2 weeks before the concert. I thought the whole purpose was to sell the tickets, right? Get the anticipation up so people go to the concert. But making to a concert requires planning ahead at least a few months. So, and the tickets went on sale more than a month ago, month before the concert, or 2 months before, or 3 months before. You know, like, just why? What's the why? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just Albuquerque. How about Albuquerque, guys? Albuquerque. Cue the Breaking Bad music. Down, down. Say my name. Things like that. Okay. Someone said Australia? Australia. Any Australians in chat? What's your recommendation for Australia? By the way, Australia isn't necessarily cheap though, is it? We are at the Hakus Bales land now. Oh, by the way, Australians in chat, I have a question. I heard, tell me if this is true, I heard that cute wallaby threatening kangaroo. Is that true? Is that how you differentiate between the two? If it's like, oh, what a cute creature, let me pet you, wallaby. If it's muscular and are dashing towards you to kill you, it's a kangaroo. I heard. Or so I heard. Yeah, I don't think it's cheap. I mean, I guess depending on where you are, but... Hi, Vicky. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Don't forget the thousands of venomous animals in Australia. Well, I mean, you know, but we can stick to, I don't know, like Sydney. That's like the go-to city for everything culture alone, like the concerts. No, yeah, so that's that. Sydney, Melbourne, Melbourne was where art thou? Melbourne, I think it was here. Yeah, there we go. Melbourne. Kangaroo is pretty chill. According to the videos I have watched, they are far from being chill. They look deadly. Hunter Valley. Oh my god. It's literally... Oh my... Okay, where... Hawaiian concert where? Barrington Tops National Park. Jeebus. This is nature. When you say nature, like this is it. Holy moly. They got... All this is national park? They got national park after national park after national park after national park after national park. The whole country is a national park. Jeebus. The scale is unbelievable. Anything with the super chat? Do Melbourne or Brizzy? Brizzy. Are you sure that's the right name? It's not popping up. Brisbane. That's what it's called. Brisbane. It's a nickname. Brisbane. It's up north, huh? Is Brisbane cool? Seems cool. Wow, is this like... Okay, let me... Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Okay, I don't know anything about Brisbane. I don't know a lot about Australia. So let me be this stereotyping tourist, okay? Looking at a map being like, oh, this looks like someplace in the US. Okay, let me do that, okay? Is this Miami of Australia? Yes? Is it? Okay. I don't know, something about the landscape that I'm seeing seems to be some... I don't know, there could be a lot of yachts, you know, I don't know. It looks humid. It seems like there could be a lot of swamps in here. I don't know. But nothing against it. Obviously, I think that's cool. Look at that! Oh my god, Jeebus. Lagoon Island, guys. Lagoon. That's an island for the concert. It's called the Gold Coast. I see. Anywho. But the there's a Gold Coast. Yeah. Gold Coast. Oh wow, this is all sand beach. All of this. Wow. Holy moly, that's like miles and miles of sand beach. That's incredible. Holy moly. I have never seen a sand beach this long. Is that all sand? That is all sand. It's still going. Oh, that's still sand beach, yeah. Jeebus. Wow, it really is a Gold Coast. And jeez. Wow. Seen some breaks here and there. Yeah, but still it's a lot longer than anything I've seen. Fingal Head Beach, Snapper Rocks, Crumbin Wildlife Sanctuary. SeaWorld, what a name. The Spit Gold Coast. Oh, that's cool. Wow. What a interesting landscape. Well, anywho. But again, the having a whole live concert in Australia when everyone is struggling already to make it fly to LA. I guess it's tough, isn't it? I think it's tough. Indonesia, well, you guys have ID, right? You have a whole live ID, so I think it's a bit of a different talk. I'm talking more of EN concert. Anywhere in Europe? Europe. Europe is a different beast. Australia is cheaper than LA, but getting there isn't for many people. It's a long ride. It's a long ride, man. To Australia, it is a long flight. Again, EN concert, guys. Remember, EN concert. We have to appeal to English-speaking audience. So I guess that only leaves us the UK then. London. But if we're considering countries that has our like girls, like the members in them, Germany, sure. Germany. We don't have a French girl, do we? That kind of a BGM playing. We don't. Austria. I guess CC kind of counts as French. Well, I mean, judging by her attitude and you know her personality, I don't know. I think she's more German than French. Correct me if I'm wrong, but at least from what I hear from her. In Italy, the big cat country. The big cat means big boot, right? Rome or Milan? Rome. I don't know because at least the experience that I had in Rome. I mean, it's a wonderful cultural city, but there's so many tourist traps, man. It's unbelievable. It feels like everyone's out to get your money. Like, not even kidding. I know that's kind of how it is in touristy cities, but I feel like Rome is especially more like that, unfortunately. Despite having all these wonderful cultural significance. So, that is that. Milan I've never been to, I think. CC is Luxembourg, is she? Because half German, half French. Milan would be better for rail connectivity. Milan is up here, right? Yeah, up here, way up here. Milan. A whole live concert in Milan. Man, that'll be interesting. But let's put our shoes. No, let's put our feet into the shoes of whole live. Okay, let's say we literally are the ones planning the next whole live concert, and we have to make this profitable, of course, because it's a business. That means tickets will have to sell. There has to be a set demand, at least a 3,000 people concert a day. Okay, at least, and it can't be too expensive. Having said that, would any one of you be confident in holding a concert anywhere outside of LA, in Japan? And then we must go to Hot Coffee USA. Yes. Just rent a field in Hot Coffee USA. Hell, we don't even know if anyone owns that field. We own that now. Let's make that the whole life city. And New York, right? Korea? No. No, not even close. Not even close. Not possible. Yeah, only place that remotely kind of like, probably possible is Japan, Tokyo, LA, and New York, right? Because they have been proven. Singapore, for the EN concert? I guess, there is something in that, because just because it's whole live EN, that doesn't mean it's only English-speaking people. And I guess but that gap is kind of filled with the so-called world tours, right? In a smaller scale. But we're talking about an actual live concert where the girls are literally behind the stage. So we have to be at a place where technology is there, where internet speed is there, where the logistics are there, where the demand is there, where a big event preferably is there that's related to like cons, like anime cons and VTuber cons, and transportation is there, and it's not crazy expensive. So you see, there's so many things to hit that you have to hit for it to make sense, right? Yeah, well, I mean, EU has been getting whole life events. If we are saying like whole life events in general, EU has been getting it. Not many, but they have been getting it. But if we're talking about like actual like live concert, like full scale concert, like that's where the conversation kind of changes. Unfortunately. EU has Dokomi, which is a big call. Yeah. So okay, Dokomi. Where is Dokomi? Dokomi is Germany, right? Dokomi is Germany. So what if we change the scope? Right now we're only focusing on the scale of everything, right? As in like at least 3,000 to now like 6,000 seating venue, going on for 2 days, that kind of a scale. But, and I don't know the answer to this. Tell me if I'm stupid for saying this, but would a smaller scale but more frequent concert make more sense? Or would that bleed even more money because traveling too often? So what I'm saying is, right now we have full-on EN concert, right? Where everyone's there. What if we have like a unit concert? But I guess that's what they do with the convention events, right? Convention appearances. With the meet and greets and like small like singing karaoke sessions, I guess that's already what that is, and we already have a world tour. Yeah, I guess it's hard to. No, they're already doing that then. I don't know what I'm talking about then. So more days would actually bleed more money. They're already doing at least 2 days, right? So, but I don't think doing more days will be helpful. Yeah, no, 2 days max for sure. Fest outside of JP, Fest out of JP is crazy. I don't think that. I actually think that's impossible. Fest is basically entirety of whole life, majorly JP, right? But doing a fest, or are you saying like a fest but in EN version? If that's what you're saying, but that's basically EN concert, huh? Hmm. Iron Mouse kind of concert, or maybe like Fantastic Reality type of deal. Well, those are that's a different league, isn't it? In terms of different kind, because there's more on the solo side. But we're talking about like a corporal side, corporal group side. Man, this is why it's so hard for me to say, hey, just do this, hey, just do that in terms of the concert like location and scale, because even if I put myself into their shoes, being like the management or the planner of things, I don't know what I would do. Like, there's literally nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I can think of in terms of making it better, to be honest. Like more than how it is right now. Other than how they reveal things before the concert, that I think they can improve on. But it's all about the scale again. It's all about the scale and the numbers. You are either an indie that appeals to the underground, or you are massively popular, worldwide tier star that everyone knows about, and you can hold a world tour like BTS or Blackpink, and it'll get filled. And I feel like Whole Live is kind of struggling in the middle, perhaps. They're in the middle phase, the mid phase. I mean, of course, as a VTuber agency, as a VTuber company, they are leading the industry for sure, right? There's hardly anyone larger than them. There are comparable ones, sure, but hardly anyone larger than them. So they are the largest ones. But this goes back to the talk of the entertainment industry as a whole. Then they're not they're not indie level anymore, but they're also not superstar level. So they're caught in the middle. And as somebody that's caught in the middle, what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, I guess I'm talking in terms of the worldwide, like global average. But I get, yeah, Niji-sanji is definitely big in JP. The concert location reflects the demographic. That's true. That's true. And I don't even think it's the EN or JP thing anymore. Because if you look at somebody like Ado, right? Or like BTS or Blackpink or anybody, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what language they speak. If they become like massively popular, that becomes more irrelevant. So I guess we just have to get famous first. Just have to get popular first in that regard. If it was strictly a language thing, I guess I'm debunking the things that I have been saying. I guess if it was strictly tied to the language thing, then like how is Ado that popular? How is Hatsune Miku that popular? Right? And how is BTS that popular? They don't speak English. So yeah. So that's that too. They're pre-niche still in terms of the music and live event industry. They can't even sell out a 2-day annually occurring event. Yeah, so which is, we're saying this in the kindest way possible, right? We're saying that not because we think it's easy to sell out. We're saying because that's just the reality. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Honestly, it's tough. I'm sure everyone in cover is also scratching their head right now. For more, Ado got my attention thanks to One Piece film Red. The songs captured me and made me look her up. Been a fan since. Oh, I see. So yeah, all those things matter. And I guess we'll see if Suisei can also reach that level. Maybe that's one of the reasons why Suisei also kind of did the thing of branching out into her own studio or agency. But I feel like Ado is in a different league because Ado is not a VTuber. Ado is more of a flesh entertainer or flesh performer with a mystique kind of covering her, putting her in the shadows, like in a silhouette. Well, she's still there, right? So the concerts still feel like you're actually watching her because you are. And I guess the biggest hurdle for VTubing, at least VTuber idol culture, the biggest challenge to surmount is the fact that how can you convince people that yes, it's actually them right in front of your eyes? I think that there's still there's a thick and tall wall that's blocking the additional growth of the VTuber industry when it comes to the performance like idol culture, and that's the hey, is this actually real or fake? Because unfortunately, I mean, we are used to this, right? Now we're used to this, so we're like, hey, that's real. It's they're there, and they actually are there, right? And they're behind the scenes, with their tracking suits and all that. But in the public's eye, they're not. It's just digital 2D thing. Then how do you explain the popularity of Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku is completely on the other side of the spectrum, and they own that, and they own that proudly, and people acknowledge that. So it's not, are they real, but are they not? They fully embrace the fact that Hatsune Miku is a digital being, a digital singer, a digital avatar. That's like machine. But and you don't have to feel like, am I in what side? Like people can decide for themselves, like really easily. Hey, that's a singing machine, but I like that, and go for it. It's all fully hologram and things. They can do crazy magic. The regular so-called flesh performers, they're like, they're real humans. They're like, cool. I love this side of the spectrum. VTubers, they're right in the middle. So what are they? Are they this or that? On the good side, you can hit the benefits of both spectrums, but it fires back. It's a double-edged sword situation where, well, now it's neither this or that. So they aren't good at this or that anymore. So it doesn't appeal to neither of the audience. And I think that's that's probably the biggest challenge that VTuber industry has to come over. That has to win in. So, and to be honest, I don't know. At least where we are right now, I don't know if that's possible. Yeah. A live band could help, like Hatsune Miku does. Yeah, for sure. And unfortunately, EN has never done that so far. I hope they do this time, but yeah. What about a concert with RL singers like YOASOBI and Pecora? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like as guests? Or guests is not enough, because that's not really solving the problem. That's only a quick fix. But you don't want to rely on guests every time, right? I guess, it's a way to introduce people into the space, but, truth be told, it rarely works. It's like a big name Twitch streamer rating a small scale Twitch streamer, okay? You get thousands and thousands of people rushing in for a day or two, but it's ultimately up to that small Twitch streamer to prove themselves that makes the people feel like, yeah, this guy's worth staying for after all. But that rarely happens, right? The influence should come from yourself and not from other people. Once or twice, sure, you get instant spike in like popularity or at least like recognition, but in the long run, it rarely works. If that's what you mean. Moon, again, these are the things, right? There are things. Not because you're young, but you have done this more than once, so I'm telling you right now. We're on a topic, right? But oftentimes you're trying to shift away the topic to something that you're enjoying. I'm glad that you're enjoying Limba's company. I'm happy that you're doing that. I'm happy you have a hobby that you're enjoying so much. But more than one time, you always try to veer the topic that we're actively discussing. And again, regrettably, I must tell you that often happens with the younger audience. Okay? And you have done it multiple times. Multiple times. Cool? Cool. I feel idol culture could also stop people from getting into it. Yeah, I mean, that's a genuine question too. Like, maybe is the idol culture, as in like the traditional Japanese idol culture, is that on its way to declining? Like, that's a legit question to ask too, right? And when it comes to like global appeal, is the typical like Japanese like cute kawaii idol culture on its decline? If that's so, then does that mean whole life, or at least like the English side in general, have to rethink their direction? Because like that's what Cover did. Like Cover started out as like streamers, and then they changed their direction. They veered into the idol culture. They never started as Japanese idols, believe it or not. They just started out as streamers, doing random stuff. Then they suddenly decided to become idols, and there were talks about like the OG Whole Life members being how they were surprised by that. They were like, they were caught like, what the hell? But they made a choice at the time, but that was several years ago already. So maybe now it's time to change again. Yeah. I don't think so. I just went to the Anime Central Idol Master concert, and I would say it was a big success. Idol Master is big. It's a big franchise. Is Idol Master big as in like the... No, my question, do you see the Idol Master concerts and franchise expanding globally to a scale where they can do consistent world tours or US tours? That's a scale that we have been discussing so far. Because that's the ultimate goal that you have to reach in order for this to make sense. In order for a global operation to make sense, if you're locked in on performing worldwide. From where I'm standing, I don't know, call me out on this if this is wrong. I don't know too much about Idol Master, but I'm trying to word this kindly. I'm no hate against Idol Master at all. But in terms of the scale of their operation, weren't they bigger in the past? Um, but I don't want to suggest a way where they, they have to force their way into something that they don't want to be in, right? You know what I mean? As well. By the way, all this is just gibberish, just random talk going in my head. But like whenever I'm like, what if I'm like in their shoes? There's nothing I can do. So maybe anything I say really doesn't hold any weight because like I don't have a solid answer to expansion. I'd say so. There's not new anime like there used to be. That's my only form of reference. Anime for sure. There just used to be much more anything about Idolmaster in the past, like a decade ago, than now. From what I'm seeing. Now of course that doesn't mean they're suddenly irrelevant or something like that. No. But yeah, you know what I mean, right? It's just like world scale, the global scale. Like that's the ultimate goal. For consistency and success. But I guess that's hard. Or maybe they're just happy where they are. Maybe Whole Life is happy where they are, in Japan because they're doing well in Japan. I assume all their concerts are selling out. I assume in Japan, so maybe they don't care too much about globalization, as they used to. It's just not their priority anymore. Maybe, and that's why Ian gets a bit half-assed. That could be it too. I don't know. But maybe they do care, and that's why they're still holding concerts. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Love Live was like that way back, yeah. But now all I see is the freaking horse girls, anime horse girls. That's all I see in my feed. As best as I try to run away from it, they're all there. All the umas are there. Investors. Does anyone actually invest in cover in chat? Anyone an investor of cover? Do you have anyone have their stake in cover right now? Anyone? I don't, but this is also hard to judge since groups like Idolmaster don't have an EN group, like in this case with Whole Life EN. Yeah. So in my mind, the existence of Whole Life EN makes me think that they want to go for global expansion, right? Like then why else would they have an EN division? If they have a stop in Korea for their world tour, would you go? They already did, and I already went. They already did, and I already went. Unless you're talking about like the actual live concerts, but yeah, they had a world tour concert November, like last year November, and I literally went there, literally visited. And I also live streamed the off-kai afterward too, at the bar. Oh, for Uma Musume? No, not really. I don't know too much about Umas. I don't even play the game. I'm like the ultimate LARPer here, right? There's so many things I LARP about in Uma Musume. Freaking, I don't know anything of. I'm a LARPer in Breaking Bad, and I made Breaking Bad references, but I never watched it fully. I only saw YouTube videos. That's how I know about the whole story, unfortunately. So I don't think it would get me to go to Uma concerts, really. Yeah, I'm a LARPer in many things, for sure. We don't have a horse whole life YouTuber, right? Hear me out. Nah, the horse space is too locked. It's way too locked down because of Uma Musume. If you're an indie, I saw a few indies going for like a horse girl type of vibe when Uma Musume was really popular. But as a corpo, I don't see them going for a horse girl, and I feel like they're kind of done Well, so far, it seems like they're at least for now done with those like fantasy or like animal inspired VTubers. They're going for more like casual, like more realistic. And I feel like looking at that with like the mech park and the device directions, I feel like that's also kind of an indication of where cover is looking into, cultivating new audiences, a bit more normie, right? A bit normie oriented audience for expansion, right? Sorry, but what happened? Many things happened. I can't make it to serendipity. But we're just joking and kind of looking into like what other places could hold a EN concert, those kind of things. LARP maxing, that's a me. That's a me. LARP maxing is me. How about the Korean VTuber groups? How are their presence now? There's certainly more. There's a lot, but I personally don't see any expansion. Unfortunately, it's pretty stagnant. It seems like, and again, that's because Korea is the home ground for idols, like the actual flesh idols, like K-pop idols, right? I'm not talking like Japanese idols. I'm talking about K-pop idols, the home of K-dramas, like K-movies. Koreans mostly appreciate things that are more within reach in terms of the dimensions. You know, I think Koreans appreciate the IRL three-dimensional things, medias, more than 2D, like anime and cartoons. I think Japan's a bit half and half, maybe. But Korea is definitely a lot more geared towards real people. So, isn't Play super popular? Super popular in terms of the digital virtual idol goes. Again, looking at the entire industry, the entertainment industry, they're niche. That's just how it is. That's how it is. Play is big. It's big, don't get me wrong. They're big. But I'm sure their fans will tell you, compared to like the entire industry, it only counts for a small margin. And that's just how things are with anything virtual, anything anime, anything. Oh, game is different, right? Like you don't expect freaking IRL gaming. No, so gaming is different. I'm talking in terms of like the concerts, the idols, and the music, the performances, right? Even then, the reason why the esports is big in Korea is because you get to see the actual professional players going at it at those like games. You show up and there they are, and you can shake their hands and you can get their signatures. You see that how that theme's still continuing in to these other areas too. It's just that's just how it is in Korea. IRL things just more popular, hands down. Just catched up where you talked about possible concerts in Germany. I agree that doing it around Dokumi would be the best bet. This year it got 250,000 visitors, nice, impressive. And the All for One live viewing was almost sold out even though we only got 2 weeks notice. That's also impressive. So Germany could legit be a contender? Maybe. Yeah. Would love to visit Germany. Speaking of esports, are you gonna watch the League of Legends tournament in Korea next month? MSI 2026 will be held there, and of course we're still rooting for Faker. And I appreciate Faker in existence, but am not a League player. I don't know anything about it, so it's not in my interest. I know, funny, right? I'm Korean. What do you mean you're not interested in League? What do you mean? But you know, we exist. We exist. Would you believe there are Koreans that doesn't like kimchi? I know, right? There are Koreans that can't take the spice of buldak 볶음면. What? I know, but we're humans. We're humans. But he's your national treasure. Yeah, no, I appreciate Faker. I'm cool that he exists. I appreciate him, and I would love to shake his hands for sure, for sure. And actually funny, the Faker. So this is a random topic. Since we're talking about Korea and Faker though. You know, the Nvidia CEO Jensen Huang. I don't know if you guys know about him. He's actually in Korea right now, and the first thing he went to after touching down at the airport here, is to go to the T1 PC bang. Where is it? T1 base camp. This one. T1 base camp. Oops. Yeah. So this is the PC cafe operated by the SKT1, or they just call it T1 now. And he visited this place, and he met all the T1 team members, including Faker. That they shook hands, and Jensen Huang and Faker signed RTX 5090 GPU, and they did a raffle, and one guy won it. That was here. And is that insane? Imagine winning RTX 5090 hand signed by Jensen Huang from Nvidia and Faker himself. That thing is priceless now. Bro got lucky for sure. It's funny because like it was being like live broadcasted, so I saw a clip. So this guy who won, like he was posting pictures, and Jensen Huang asked what GPU he's currently using, and he said RTX 2070, and Jensen's like, what? That thing's old. Buy the new one so I can get more money. That's what Jensen said. Well, he got a 5090 now, but he won't. I don't think he would use that, right? There's no way he's gonna use that for sure. No way he's gonna use it. Yeah. Yeah, but it was like, yeah, I need to earn more money, so buy a new 5090 or new graphics card. There was also, so after that, he went to a Korean barbecue. This is interesting. I don't know what. These ads, dude. That's fucking ads, man. Anyway, so this is Jensen Huang showing up in Korea, okay? It's pretty insane. Like for a CEO of a tech company to show up and be like this popular, it's pretty insane, right? So the amount of crowd, because you know people all found out that Jensen Huang is showing up at this like Korean pork barbecue place, like samgyeopsal place, and it's his second time visiting. He visited a few months ago and met up with CEO of Samsung and Hyundai Motor Company, the car company, and they had like Korean chicken together. Okay. This guy I believe is a is he LG CEO? I think so. But yeah, so they had a chicken last time, but this time they're having a pork barbecue. Yeah. There's just random kids and stuff, just at the barbecue place. Not SK Hynix. No, I don't think SK. Oh no, SK guy was here. Yeah, SK guy was here. Yeah, I don't know the faces. I think the SK guy was here. LG guy was here. Naver guy was here. I don't know if you guys know Naver, but yeah. I think this guy's SK. It's either this or the other guy that just arrived. But yeah. Yeah, Naver is actually a company in Korea that started out as a search portal like Google, searching things, a search engine. But now they do a lot more than that. They, of course, their own AI bandwagon, but that's the neighbor guy. That's the neighbor guy. And they do, they do like merchant things, selling things, and they're the ones that created Line, the Line app, the Line Messenger app, and they're also the ones that created Webtoon. They're the ones that legit created the Webtoon, Naver. So Naver is big too, in many industries. Yeah. So Line Messenger, and you've heard at least one of them, right? So yeah, Naver Webtoon, and some places call it Line Webtoon, because the name Line has more like recognition, but yeah, Webtoon and Line. That one company is responsible for both. Yeah. No. So look at the crowd that showed up just to witness them. When is Jensen showing up though? Oh wait, that's not even it. It's not even Jensen showing up. God damn, I got debated. There we go. There is him. Is there a part where he shows up, actually? Anyway. Yeah. So it's like a freaking star here. Not gonna lie, I hate Webtoon. Oh, really? Because of the experience? Oh, Line Webtoon is the English version? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it was everywhere. So like all these like normal people are trying to take selfie with him, and they're like, so all these like big name CEOs just cheering with beer and soju. So they call it somak, okay? Mixing beer and soju. It's called somak because beer in Korean is mekju, and soju is soju. So somak, right? So that's what they're doing here. Yeah. Oh, and this is the owner lady, I think, the restaurant owner. She's making the somak for them. Yeah. No. And another funny thing is, so the Korea, it's highly like age-based like society. So older people gets respected and younger ones do the work or type of deal a bit. So even when you're cooking like grilling pork barbecue, the youngest one has to do it. And the youngest, so the youngest guy here, even though he's like the one of the richest guy in this country, like because he's the youngest of the guy in the glasses, he was the one doing all the grilling. Yeah. The senpai kohai thing also applied here too. So I thought that was pretty freaking funny. Yeah. Yeah, the stomach making. I made my own over the pandemic and I messed up the ratio like crazy. Yeah, and I'm sure there are YouTube videos where they teach you properly. And one thing you have to do is you have to hit it with a metal spoon at the bottom of the glass so it foams up and kind of gets mixed. Yeah, watch and learn, watch and learn. Let's see how the CEO is doing. Also, although he's dripping everywhere. But okay, more beer, more mekju than soju though. That's the ratio, it seems. Come on, my man! You're the CEO! You gotta do better than that! Oh. Yeah, Jensen's doing it. Jensen's doing the spoon thing. See how it fizzes after he hits it? You see that? How it bubbles? Yeah. And she's like, yay! You did a good job. What a world we live in. Now, of course, this is all marketing stunt, all show, right? Like, this is just all of them trying to look friendlier, right? But I still think it's funny how this happens in Korea. And of course, they're gonna build AI, like, centers in Korea, and they're working with this company, the big names and CEOs in Korea too. Nvidia is gonna work with them and to make stuff happen, stuff like that. Yeah, when I went to Korea and the server made it for me, it was game changing. I had been living it as if it was the most awful tasting thing. Turns out, I just can't mix for shit. Yeah, the ratio is everything. Ratio is everything. That's funny. That's funny. This kid's just sitting here. Anyway, this is what's happening. I think he's like doing things right now. Like I think after this they went for a second round at a chicken place. So they were doing it all night and all that too, and they were giving away stuff too. So yeah, this and that. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Anyway, yeah, there's so many photographers. There's so many news media outlet. Every news media outlet was there, and hell, the freaking stock market reacts because he was here, or things like that, right? So anyway. That was a huge tangent, but interesting country. But you see how, in IRL, in the flesh kind of moments, bring in a lot more reaction than the other side of the spectrum, which is 2D. Hence why Korea isn't the biggest in terms of like animations. Although, which is interesting. Although it is big in terms of like how many talents that are in the country, but they usually work for like Japan or the US. Like for the longest time, many of like animators doing The Simpsons were from Korea or being shipped overseas to Korea. Many animes in Japan, a lot of those are done in Korea too. And many like kids show, we have many kids show too, that are done in Korea. But again, I guess the actual market isn't as big as in Korea. Webtoons and manhwa, yeah, they exist. They are definitely a huge part of the entertainment space, but it's not even comparable to like Japan. You see what I mean? So it's all about the comparative scale. And yes, Webtoon's big, yes, Mana's big, but not to a level of like how it's being spent overseas. Anyway, I'm not saying they're small, but it's always about comparing, right? Comparatively speaking, they could be bigger, I think. So then we look at the VTuber space. Now imagine how much smaller they are. See how I'm like, yeah, Webtoon Mana is big, but so judge my reaction and then apply to, then like how big is the VTuber space? See what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, it's a niche within a niche. Especially in Korea. Hence why I don't see Whole Life Korea happening at all. If it does happen, I will be shocked. Like, in fact, all the Whole Life Korean fans aren't expecting it. Like, we are the ones. Many of us are the ones going like, yeah, it's not worth coming here. But if it does happen, it'll be a shock of the century for us. We will be like, first reaction will be like, why? And the second reaction will be like, how will you survive? No. Keep in consideration the VTuber is still a young media. Absolutely. You're definitely right. It is very young. Not even a decade old. If you look at Whole Life itself. I was curious about Korean VTubing sphere. It feels disconnected from the rest of the VTubing. That is very much 100% like so. It's largely due to the fact that majority of the VTuber streamers in Korea stream on the Korea-specific platforms. Unfortunately, whether they like it or not, because ever since Twitch left Korea, they had no choice but to choose a platform that's only in Korea. Two largest ones is the Chijijik, which is CZZ, something like that. It's hard to pronounce. Which is actually also owned and operated by Naver. They were preparing that to be like a competition to Twitch, but then Twitch just freaking left. So they were like, oh my god, okay. And then they took in most of like the Twitch streamers into their platform, but it's very Korea specific, only in Korea. Another one is the Soup, which used to be Africa, called Africa TV. That's the other half, but that always has been and also still is very highly specifically Korea. So there is basically no international crossover whatsoever. Zero. So it was already kind of like a niche, but now it's even more niche. I feel like Twitch's exit was like the cut to the throat in terms of international expansion. Before Twitch's exit, there were some crossovers, right? Because it was easier. That's how Kiara discovered like the Isidore, like the Goseku stuff. That's how a lot of people were like, hey, that YouTuber in Korea looks cool. But now that's non-existent. Zero. Completely zero. So it's dead in terms of international expansion. It's dead. Absolutely dead. Kind of like Nico Nico or Bilibili, but worse. Because Nico Nico and Bilibili, they also serve as a video platform, and especially for Bilibili, there is no YouTube to compete with, at least in China, right? Bilibili, long history, they also do both. But those two platforms I mentioned, that they're only streaming platforms. And there is YouTube, obviously, and they do upload their VODs on YouTube and clips on YouTube, but it's just not enough. And there aren't really that many YouTube like streamers, like VTuber streamers in Korea. I don't know why, but I guess that's just how it is. They would do simulcast for sure sometimes, but the international reach just isn't there anymore, which is highly unfortunate. A lot was riding with that Twitch appearance or Twitch presence, but that just suddenly disappeared. And that's also one of the reasons why I moved to YouTube full time. I started out as a Twitch streamer too, believe it or not, but because that would be hard to KR VTubers to get overseas, bros. Yeah, it's not even possible. Oh, KR viewers, you mean KR viewers? But I'm glad that I made the change though. I think for me, YouTube worked out a lot better than Twitch. Zero discoverability within Twitch, actually. Unless you're a big name. So, you have to do YouTube anyway. Yeah, for sure. They have competition, but they're the biggest. We're glad you're here. I'm glad you're here too. I'm glad you're... the fact that I have you guys watching me is because I made the move, and I appreciate that. I was following your Twitch without realizing it. Which is insane, isn't it? Which is insane. How things turned. Yeah. Anywho, I think we have talked everything we need to talk about today. Any questions? Out of all of the things that I have talked about, do you have any questions that you would like to ask? Me, specifically, me personally? Anything you're curious about? Please, please, ask away. Let's do a quick Q&A time. I just find your channel because Forza and Whole Life. Oh, really? I'm gonna do more Forza streams for sure, but videos. Let me go to the restroom real quick. And see if you have any questions. I'll be back. iced coffee. Raura approved. Straight from Italy. No, it's not. It is not. Alright. Any questions that I've missed? No, it's on, okay. On the Discord channel, can the 7th Fest be in an archive read-only? I kind of touched on that. At first, I didn't quite see the point of doing it, but is that what you guys want? At least to be readable? I guess one thing that if I were to turn it into an archive, one thing that I might want to do then is to... Okay, so let me just show you. So I still have it here, it's just, private right now. But right now it's a kind of... there's a lot of like personal stuff that's posted ever since 7th Fest, not really related to 7th Fest. So maybe... I guess I archive it after I delete these. That could be something, right? I don't know if I should archive it with all these like random messages here. Again, no offense. I appreciate that you guys did like a little cute little interactions here, but it's not related to 7th Fest, right? So, that's that. What do you think about that? Do you guys still want it to be archived? Yeah. So basically archive it, but delete all those. Think that would be fair. Sure, because the planning that's for the archive might be useful for future reference. That is true. I never intended on deleting it altogether. My original plan was just to bring it back when 8th Fest rolls in. Just keeping it private. So I never wanted to delete it. My original goal was to continue on using this server and just change the name to 8th Fest. Just 7th to 8th, that'd be good. But yeah, if you guys want it to be archived, I'll look into it. I've never archived the channel. I've never done it, so I'll look into what I can do. I can't promise it, but I'll look into it, okay? I will positively consider it. I know you have heard that phrase many times, especially when you're signing up for a job, applying to a job, and never get a job. It's not a good thing to be hearing, but I mean this in the most positive way. Okay. well, I'll look into it. I'll look into it for sure. Yeah. So I'm looking at the questions right now. What about 7th Fest and CC concert video? Says Moon. Moon says, what about 7th Fest and CC concert video? Okay, so this is another thing that Moon, you are proving my point a lot today. Moon. This is something I have mentioned from the very beginning of my stream today. And the youngin' you are, of course, didn't pay attention to what I have been telling everybody regarding my video. Literally, this is my video update, right? That was covering the whole topic. And you asked the same question again. I've mentioned that I would just leave. Come on, bruh. Come on. You know the answer. Let's see. The other question was any plans for June or oh wait, is that a question to me or to the chat? Just go personal. So the reason why I'm calling him out is because he always does that. Every stream. He does that every stream. He asks the same questions every stream. So I'm not gonna give him slack this time. I'm not gonna cut him slack. I just am not. I just am not. Whenever I call out on something, it's because that person's a repeat offender or does it constantly. You know, I don't just jump into play, to people. I don't just jump people by making a simple one-time deal kind of action, right? I'm not gonna cut slack for that every time. I just am not. Let's see. I'm trying not to skip any questions. What time his birthday is today? Happy birthday to her. Very nice. Hwikky, would you try to play Idol Showdown when Bibu gets released? Oh, the new Bibu update? The Bibu update. I have seen the trailer of that. It looks awesome. Right now, man, I'll just be honest with you. If I have time to play games, I'm just so incredibly hooked up on Forza right now, Horizon 6. So if I get any time to play games, I think I'll probably dedicate to Forza. But I'll look into it. But it's highly likely Forza for a while if I get any time for gaming. Until like GTA 6 or something. And also I've never played Idol Showdown, so that's that too. And that's just my honest answer. Yeah. Cherokun, what's your favorite kind of alcohol? Cherokun doesn't really drink, just like me, for real. So unfortunate. Maybe beer sometimes. There's a semi-favorite drink that I recently discovered. I have had it on stream too in Japan. That was Asahi beer, like Japanese Asahi beer, but the can opens up entirely on the top, and it foams like crazy. I really like that. The taste is clean. Love the foam and the fizziness, just right. And just the experience is always cool. Now it is a bit more expensive, unfortunately. At least in Korea, we don't get them imported like crazy. They're not super common, so they're a little bit on the more expensive side. But when I can get my hand on them, sometimes, it's nice. It's nice. I do like that. Yeah, it does feel better than the regular one. I guess it's just the experience, maybe. But that's just how it feels. And there is a more premium version of that. There's a regular foamy Asahi can, and there's a gold version. It's a different name. Asahi something. Asahi shok something. I don't know. I don't remember. But that one is even smoother and even more premium, and I quite enjoy that. And I don't mind a sake type of deal. I'm more on the grain, like rice-based or grain-based type of alcohol, or wheat-based like beer, than like wine or whiskey or vodka or things like those hard liquor type of deal, or like fruit-based liquor type of deal. And I'm not a liquor drinking person from the start. I don't really enjoy alcohol that much. I don't get out of my way to hunt down alcohol, is what I'm saying. Only time you see me drinking is, funny enough, in my videos. So if you've been watching my videos, it may look like I'm a freaking alcoholic. Like, I drink beer every video. Trust me, I did not intend for that to happen. But for some reason, every video, every trip that I go to, I am drinking. Well, that is not true for the rest of my regular living style. Not at all. I don't even go to bars. I don't know anything about bar culture. I don't do cocktails. What is a cocktail, right? So beer maybe sometimes, sake, special occasions. That's it. That's it. Yeah. It's crazy though. I just realized that one day. I'm like, wait a minute. I've been watching back my videos and I'm like, wait a minute. I am drinking, not even kidding, I am drinking every video. Like, it's literally smack in the forehead moment. God damn. God damn, god damn. but I do enjoy it sometimes. Let's see. The Aquafish says, if they have a live streaming for Fantastic Reality, will you also be doing a watch along? I don't know if they will do a live stream. If they do is your question though. If they do, there's like 3 days, right? It depends on the time. And we'll see. My priority is more on my videos right now. Apart from my regular stream schedule, so that I'll also look into. For sure, for sure. Chair-kun, do you think you are going to be replaced anytime soon? I don't think so. This chair has been serving me pretty well, so I don't see... And it's already a pretty good chair. I mean, it's freaking Herman Miller, right? That I also found on Marketplace, local Marketplace. I drove like an hour to get this boy. Have it hauled back to my home, to my room. And I do enjoy this little buddy, especially during summer because it's full mesh. So it's very breathable. Now the problem with full mesh chair, even though my bottom is full mesh, problem with mesh chair, if you did not know, I'll tell you right now. The mesh acts like sandpaper against your clothes, against your pants and shirts. So if you use it for a few weeks, you start to see fine dust building up underneath on top of the base of your chair here. And that's because your clothing, your pants is rubbing against the mesh, getting sandpapered literally, and it's eating away at your clothes. Yeah. So it gets dusty quick and thick. That's the downside. That's the biggest downside in my opinion. But again, it's good for summer though. Herman Miller uses the way. Buying a new Herman Miller is only for corporations and people that have the money. Yeah, exactly. And I got mine for $550 or almost $600, I think. And it's clean. It's clean. And already assembled, obviously. And it's a fully adjustable, all options, armrest moving, all 4D directions, and all that. So I think I scored pretty good on this one. Now, is it a comfortable chair? Not really. When you say comfort, I mean like, you know, just leaning like this, right? Just having your freaking like, oh shit, sorry. Ignore that. You know, the point is, you know, just having your, you know, back against like this, right? And just chilling. In that terms, it's not comfortable. It's only for people that are set on having proper posture long term, like locked in. That's what this chair is good for. Yeah. It didn't happen. Whatever you saw, it's just AI. Okay, it's all AI. So ignore that. Maximilian says, do you maybe plan to go to Tokomi next year? It is bigger than AX and you did do a vlog once there. In AX you mean, right? Would be nice to get more international representation in the EU events, also cheaper than US. I am genuinely interested. Now, this again, although it is cheaper than the US, it is still international traveling. So, it's still a tall order for me. I think it'll depend on where I am next year in terms of my content direction and my size and my finances, those kind of things. But in terms of me just being interested, oh yeah, I am. I am interested. Also would love to just visit a different country. That's always a blast. Like Germany, hell yeah. Get some crazy beer there too. That would be amazing. Coming from a person who's just said doesn't like alcohol. Well, yeah. I would love. And you know, I'm sure I can meet some great people too. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's a yes in terms of I would like to. Now, can I? Is a different question. We'll see. Just School Personal says, we know your big goal is hwikky house. But do you have any stepping stones you want to hit along the way? Any direction you want to go in since the concert aspect of whole life isn't your angle anymore? Okay, so the concert aspect of whole life isn't abandoned completely. That's not what I said. However, at least where I'm sitting right now with serendipity, it's making it difficult, is what I mean. And sure, yeah, even the I guess in the shorter future, that's definitely the case right now. Well, I don't know if I would say any more. It's still up for grabs. I think there's still. We'll see. It's hard. It's hard because, like I said, I guess I'm trying to convince myself into what to say, but I guess this shows that I am also split. I'm also like, hey, I think this, but I also think this makes sense too. So there are two sides of me, like that meme. I do agree with the fact that it's harder and harder to make content out of regular concerts and conventions. Because I've already done everything I can do for the past few years. So in terms of doing anything new that'll appeal to, again, general audience, there's definitely not much I can do. So in that sense, perhaps my direction is less concert, less conventions. Would I still love to visit those events as a fan? Of course. But you know, that's the two side of me that has to balance things out. And oftentimes the reality is heavier than my dream. So, yeah. That's how the scale works. This isn't scale, not 6'7", okay? I have to say that. Gamer Fu says, are you gonna be doing... Oh, wait, sorry. I didn't answer your question about my hwikky house. The hwikky house. How would I get to the hwikky house? For context, what he's asking is, I want to buy a house in the future, right? To move out and have my own studio space or my own streaming space, have actual space to display the merch that I have. That would be amazing. How would I get there is a tough question. Right now things are pretty bleak because houses are not cheap. And for my use case, I would need a house, not an apartment. Now, in Korea, apartments are far more common than it's a major type of housing in Korea. So trying to get a good individual, solo standing house, like in the US, is more challenging. And if you were to get a decent one, it's a lot more expensive too. Now, can you get one for a couple tens of thousands of dollars? That's at the verge of collapsing. Sure. But it's single detached. Exactly. Thank you. But getting a proper house that's also accessible is difficult. Now, and another added challenge is that if I were to live in a single detached home like what we are describing here, I have to buy a house. Because getting a house in the capital city is not even a consideration right now, like Seoul, because of the pricing. It's already hard because of the pricing. Houses are already more expensive than they used to be, and it's only rising. But to get one in a capital city is like, oh my god. So I would have to get one outside of the city, somewhere a bit more rural, right? But that means I have to get a car, and car is an added cost, a lot of complexity. So unfortunately, I don't have a solid plan to get there. But the recent start of savings perhaps might be the beginning of reaching that goal. And this always goes back to skill issue. It's my skill issue. Hey, you want to buy a house? Well, earn more money. Just be more successful in YouTube. Those kind of things. And that ultimately comes down to my skill issue. So, yeah. It's tough. But I think in terms of my ideal home though, single detached with a garage. Imagine me doing like working on a car stream. That's one of my goals. I would love to get back into fixing cars, man. Like how I have done during the pandemic. I would love that. Let me get back into my Volvo, right? Get a Volvo wagon again and fix that thing up, bruh. But that means I'll have to get one reliable car and one fun car. So double the money, triple the money, but a good garage. Let me play Forza Horizon 6, but IRL, please, man, please, let me do that. Oh man, that would be lovely. Yeah, please. I wish I can achieve that goal soon. And that leads to the other, right? So let me get a single detached home where I can set up my own stream setup and my crazy merch decorated space, so we can do a cool studio space for my streams. That'll be amazing. We can have a cool talk like that in that kind of cool space. Then I can do things in terms of fixing my home up. That could be a content too. And then have my own garage where I can work on my car that I bought, which is cool and fun. And with the car that I fixed up on my stream, I can drive to Japan, have it shipped on the ferry, go to Japan and do IRL Forza Horizon 6 in Japan with my own car. Hello? And go to 8th Fest. Hello? Like that. You see my vision? My vision is literally... On Nissan GTR? Yeah, that would be amazing. So that's what I'm working towards, okay? Even though that's far away, that's what I'm working towards. And I'm excited to think about that potential future. No, not potential. Lock in, hwikky. Lock in. It's not potentially. It is absolutely going to happen. Lock in. That future is going to happen. And in that garage, it's not just one car garage. It's a 3-4 multi-car garage. And within that, there's an orange Lamborghini that's wrapped in Chiara Itasha. I'm gonna drive that thing to Japan. I'm gonna show up cool with my sunglasses on, my Ray-Ban. And I'm like, hey, what up, guys? I'm a successful YouTuber that made it. Here's my Lamborghini. You wanna hear the engine roar, my V10 roar? That's the sound of success right there, huh? And if you wanna grow up like me, well, subscribe to my channel, right? And while we're at it, membership, my Ko-fi, my Patreon, all that. That's the life you wanna live. My life. And then let me drive all the way to Hokkaido and, go to the northernmost part of Japan and we have cool noodles or, curries or whatever. And let me pose beside the crazy scenery and Forza Horizon 6, but IRL, a live streaming driving Forza Horizon 6, hell yeah. And then I go back to Korea and then I fix up my car again because, it was kind of worn out during the Japan trip and Yes. And thank you so much, Donnie, for your super chat. Really appreciate it, man. Here's some money. Get a nice box. What do you mean? A cardboard box? I guess that you gotta start somewhere. Thank you, Donnie. Appreciate it, man. You do have to start somewhere. God damn. That's funny. Alright. Next question. Let's see. Gamer Fu asks, are you gonna be doing some more manhwa collabs anytime soon? Oh, you mean my freelance part of video making that I did with the webtoon company? I would love to see more videos on local pop-up stores near you. Make it easy, to make it easier for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm always up for those kind of freelance work. And yeah, when those opportunities roll in, I rarely say no. I never said no actually. So yeah, yeah. Of course, I'm sure they will come back with more. Now, if I can expand it to like other IPs, like other companies, other publishers, that will be pretty amazing too. But so far, the guys at DCENT, the guys that I've made videos for like 3-4 times by this point, they're always so great to work with. They're the best to work with. Like you can't ask for anyone better than them. They're always understanding. They're always chill with the scheduling and the timeline. They're always quick to pay. They're just kind people, and their IPs are great too. So, and it's good for them too. They said they use my videos to promote themselves when they go to international cons. They go to other countries too to promote their company, and they use the videos that I made to promote themselves. And they said it's been working fantastically. So it's a win-win situation, and I would like more of those things to happen. That's beneficial for both parties. I think that would be amazing. Um, Noam says, "Did you watch the Mech Park lives this week?" Yeah, I tuned in here and there. The girls individually streaming. Although the recent one they had to cancel because they had equipment failure, which is I'm like, I mean, come on, guys, like this. Cover Corp don't have a freaking backup equipment. I mean, like, I know you guys are kind of going for that startup indie vibe with Meg Park, sure, but you don't have to replicate down to the T with how they're struggling with their equipment or dying equipment. I mean, come on, man. I mean, unless that's the part of the plan to make it look like they're struggling indies, and that was just a show. If that is what they were pulling off, then 200 IQ moment, right? But I'm sure that wasn't the case. But they're not indie at all, are they? They're already getting thousands of concurrent viewers every stream that they do, so they're far from being an indie. I did tune in Mira playing piano, lovely. But it's how cute she's like, ding ding ding, ah, machikaeta, ding ding ding, ah, machikaeta, ding ding ding, ah, machikaeta, made a mistake, ah, I made a mistake, I made a mistake. She does that all the time. I think that's very cute. I will die for her. Anyone lay a finger on her, you're dead. Moon says, hwikky, if possible soon in the future, will you accept sponsor like War Thunder or etc. for more money? The problem is they're rarely more money. So I have had, was it War Thunder or it was something else. It was one of those like very common game, which I never really went for. They're basically a pyramid scheme, and they're rarely beneficial. Rarely, so I don't go for that. Raid Shadow Legends, I had that before, as an offer. Those kind of things rarely make any money. No, it's all about offering like friend referrals, right? No. Poi says one of the rules says no buying or trading goods, but what about coordinating giving away small goods during an event? Doing a giveaway during an event. That's what you mean, right? That one is I'm still a bit careful with, mainly because for some reason Hololive themselves kind of make it sound like they don't want that happening within their event's vicinity. At least that's how it was. That's how it was with the 7th Fest, right? It seemed like they didn't want any kind of those like active trading or active giveaway for some reason. So I think that's something that you might want to refer to the event rule more than my rule. Because I generally don't really have problems with an honest giveaway, not giveaway, an honest giving away of things. Like, I'm not saying giveaway in terms of, hey, subscribe to this, or subscribe, hey, follow my TikTok so I can give out my, sticker or something. That's self promotion, right? But in terms of just an honest giving away goodies, I think they're generally fine. But again, act with caution. You're interacting with people that you have never met before. As long as you practice logic, should be fine. And also refer to the official rules. Yeah, but genuinely, not generally, but generally, DM is more recommended with these personal interactions, like one-on-one interactions. So let's see how things are next year with the 8th Fest, right? Or Serendipity. I'm sorry I can't give you like a certain yes or no answer to this, but for the right reasons. It's always not black or white, right? So yeah. Next question. You think Bibu will be in GTA 6? 100%. Confirmed. Koseki Biju will be in Avengers Doomsday as well. Did you not know? Of course, she's the Rock. She was one of the purple rocks on Thanos' fist, the gauntlet. Did you not know? That was Bibu. Floating. She is one of the rocks. Because she is the Rock. I know, crazy revelation. I'm sorry for leaking this information. I think FBI, CIA, everybody will be coming after me. Disney, lawsuit incoming. But I just can't keep it quiet anymore. I just can't. The truth has to be revealed. That's why she's so powerful. Koseki Biju. Would you still get Raden's sake if you could? Yeah, if I can get my hands on whole life sakes, I would love to. Liquors, sakes are far more challenging to get your hands on because of tax. You get taxed heavily because I have to bring them from Japan, right? So whether I ship one over to me or I buy one and try to get it into this country, you get taxed pretty heavily. So that's a challenge with alcohols. That's one of the reasons why it's hard to do. That's why I had to kind of drink it, like in Japan. The Cali, the Mori Calliope sake that Donnie was offering. We literally had to crack it open at Makwari in the evening, outside, because of that very reason. Or things like that. Let's see, what's the next question? Hwikky, how many videos you have to edit? Because it's been a while since you uploaded a video. Oh, how many? How many is a difficult one. Okay. So again, this is the expectations versus reality. And you know how, as a person who try to have things at least remotely organized, I would type up the list of videos that I want to make. So far, there's like 20 long form, 20 easy at least. There's 20 videos that I can make right now. I don't even have to travel to any new places. With what I have right now, 20 videos right now. Yeah. Now, the question is, how many videos can you make? one or two within the next few weeks. It is disappointing. It is absolutely just. It is not. You know. I mean, even just in Forza, okay? Even just within Forza Horizon 6 streams that I have done, I can make 5 videos. 5 videos, guys, just within Forza. See how behind I am? How disappointed I am in myself? Of all what could have been? This goes back to Moon's question of, hey, when's the CSA one's coming and when the 7th Fest coming? This is why I can't guarantee anything. Because I don't wanna make a promise and just to disappoint you guys even more, right? So, but I'm doing my best. You're not behind, you have your own pace. Thank you. I try to look at it positively, but I have determined that again, skill issue. My pacing is just damn too slow. But although I do have to remember that there are other things that I'm trying to do outside of YouTubing, right? There's life, and life is life. Life takes priority. Unfortunately, or fortunately, life does take priority. And that life included paying off my credit card debt, which I have done, thankfully. That life included taking care of my health, which I'm doing by working out recently. And that life includes helping out my family, which I have been doing. Things like that. So that I have determined that yes, those 20 videos, it would have been fantastic if I could push those out within the past few months, and I would be a lot bigger right now. However, I would have been depressed. I would have been depressed to no bounds. Because unfortunately and unavoidably would have to leave out on those other things. To abandon the other things, right? So I have come to accept that as a human with one body, I have to make a decision. And for the past few months, I made the decision to focus on the real important parts of my life. So, yeah. But at least, that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm at least gonna stream every week. At least that's that much I'm gonna do. So that's why I'm saying hi to you guys, and that's why we're still talking. Imagine, right? Like, imagine I'm like completely silent, like Fillion or whatever. Although she's probably playing something big, and I'm like gone. Then you guys will be like, okay, what's happening with hwikky? Hwikky, are you good? Hwikky, are you pregnant? We will still love you if you're pregnant. And I'll feel even worse reading those messages, right? Holding my 3-month pregnant belly. Or 4 months or 5 months or whatever, when it gets big, I don't know. I'm like, oh guys, sorry for not contacting you, sorry for not communicating with you guys, but my life it's tough right now. Rather than doing that, I'm actually still communicating with you guys, right, every week, and I think that's still big, and I'm glad that I'm doing that. So, and no, I'm not pregnant. So that's that too. No, don't congratulate me. No, do not congratulate me for being pregnant. I'm not pregnante. No pregnante. No pregnante. No. Let's see. What other questions? Maximilian, going back to Maximilian with Germany, I think if you are at all considering going, I would recommend booking a fully cancelable hotel in the next month. else most will be gone. Wait, I thought Dokumi already happened. Did it not? Oh wait, huh? Oh, it didn't happen? I thought it already happened. I thought when is Dokumi? I thought it already happened for some reason. Oh, for next year. Okay. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. Oh, next month as in the hotel that is cancelable within the month or so, you mean? Or of the event or something like that. I think that's what you mean, right? That's what okay, got it. Okay. I think live streaming at events if something you can still do that others aren't. Says FMA. So yeah, the live streaming actually that's a good point, which contributes to kind of my indecisiveness of can I continue doing these like concert coverages or event coverages. I have come to realize that live streaming is always like in the gray area for these events. And if I don't get any official support from the organizers, in this case cover, it's like it's okay. Like how much can I show? How much can I not? Is this okay? Is what I'm doing this okay? Or do I just have to go by the feels, the vibe? Thankfully, Japan and LA has worked out. But you know, as without any kind of like official support or communications, it'll always be up in the air with these kind of events, which does not grant me full confidence, which does affect my performance, right? Trying to cover these events, and so why it's also like, I don't know how much longer I can do this. Make sense? Hwikky, if you have duplicate merch, you can sell for more money. I don't really have duplicate merch. So everything I have is pretty unique. The cards, I have many duplicates, but I don't, cards are not really, unless it's like OSR, OUR signed or something like that. It doesn't really make money that much. Yeah. Let's see. Aquafish says, I know you still have a family in Korea, but are you willing to move to another country to get that goal? Oh, you mean like getting a house? I would love to get houses across the globe. Like that's the ultimate flex, like ultimate life goal, right? One in LA, one in New York, one in Tokyo, one in Sapporo, those kind of things. One in Germany or Austria. That would be lovely. But I still would like my first house to be in Korea. Because I love Korea, to be honest. I love living in Korea. And this is me after experiencing living in the US for several years. Having some experiences in Japan. I think Korea has all the right balances for my lifestyle, for things that I like, I appreciate. We got the infrastructure, we got the speed, we got the quality, we got a semi-okay economy compared to the rest of Asia. I got my family here, and I love the culture, I love the food, and it's close enough to Japan where I'm like, you know what, let me go to Japan for a few weeks. And maybe I have a home in Tokyo as well, and so I can spend some, that kind of a life. But I still would like my base to be in Korea. Yeah. Wait, didn't you want to buy the new Hummer EV? Just live in one and do an Itasha on the Hummer? No, I never said I want to buy a Hummer EV. No. I did a stream where I spec'd out one just for the memes, but hell no. Hummer EV is not my kind of a ride. That thing is a hunk of metal and batteries. that is kind of hopeless and quite frankly unusable for my lifestyle. And it's funny, Hummer EV is actually officially purchasable in Korea. Cybertruck also officially purchasable in Korea. And you know why that's the case? Because they are not selling so well in the US. So they're trying to find markets anywhere outside of the US where they can sell at least one more car, one more truck, one more Hummer EV, one more Cybertruck. But still, I'm not gonna get one. There are so many other better EVs out there. Ioniq 5, Hyundai Ioniq 5, it supports V2L charging. You can plug in normal appliances into that. Or PV5 from Kia, which is a EV van. You can make a house out of that thing. It's gonna be so much better. With a lot more range, or at least more efficiency, but smaller, but still bigger inside. But Hummer EV, nah. It won't even fit through an alleyway. So, no. Hell no. Meg Park is starting their second audition too, which is surprising. Did you guys know Meg Park is officially calling off for a second audition? So is Meg Park their gateway into like, hey, just keep bringing him in, keep bringing him in, right, man? Just more girls. And they said regardless of gender. So that's also interesting. Although I don't know if they're gonna do boys after what happened to Holo Stars. I mean, even if they do bring in the boys, I don't think the fandom have enough fate to support them anymore, right? So after watching what they have done, what Cover has done to them, so. But yeah, that's like, hey, bring the girls in, bring everybody in, more. So, yeah. It is interesting though. Gamer says, any update on the Bibu merch? Waiting for the fashion show stream to show it off. I haven't gotten it. It didn't arrive yet. Is it supposed to? One thing that did arrive, or was supposed to arrive at my house but didn't, it actually ended up in Donnie's place because Japan. CSA membership card. So I set it to Donnie's address. Because at least at the time, I don't know how it is right now, but at least at the time of the membership signing, they didn't allow for international address. So I just put it to Donnie's address and it just showed up. So I'll have to meet up with Donnie in the future, or maybe, unfortunately, he'll have to mail it to me if he does leave before meeting up. But the card is there. But the Bibu merch, no news yet from my side. Let's see. Buy a box, pull a sign card, and make money or break even. Yeah, if only luck worked that way. If it worked that way, Gamerfu, I think you would have been a billionaire by now. With everything you do, I think at least a millionaire if everything worked that way. That easy. Well, unfortunately not. Can we do another car spec tangent? Yeah, I mean, of course. In the future, for sure. Gosh, I'm waiting for the Ferrari Luce spec website to go live. Imagine that. We'll definitely do that one. The new Ferrari EV spec out stream. Let's go for the most diabolical combination yet. Alright? Hell yeah. Newly rich, pompous Asian households loves oversized vans and trucks. But I ain't newly rich. I ain't pompous. I ain't household. No. No, I don't have a house. I ain't Asian. No, I am Asian. Okay, so at least 2 out of 4 things apply to me. But I guess it depends on the car. Okay, I find the appeal on some vehicles that are big. Okay, but it depends. It depends. Are you willing to accept a house in Japan? And I guess, some of you have watched those videos where YouTubers buy an abandoned home in Japan for nothing. And there you go. House, Japan. Wow. But you also probably have come to realize it's not that easy. There's a reason why they're so dirt cheap. You probably spend as much or more money in trying to demolish it or reconstruct it that's up to modern code, and bringing in water lines, electricity, gas lines, and sewer system to your house, which is going to take months of paperwork and approval if it does get approved, and construction, and you need a car, of course, and you have to have a right visa as well. You can't just live there because you wanna, things like that. Not a cheap one, but that will be gifted to you. Well, you mean if someone gifts me a house in Japan, will I live in it? Yeah. But again, if it's realistic, right? If I go and if it turns out to be just a freaking house that's getting, I don't know, getting if it's a house that's collapsing on its own and I have to put my own thousands and millions of dollars into making it work, then no, I can't afford that. But if it's a fully furnished, fully up to modern code, full properly built house that's just gifted to me, like, okay, let's talk. Yeah. I'm going all in on the next on this next Holo OCG booster set, hoping for a signed bay. Oh, there's going to be a signed bay. Hell yeah, nice. hwikky currently studying for the finals, so I won't chat as much. That's fine. Good luck with the finals, man. Good luck with the finals. Kill that thing. The May signed. Seems like that's all the questions though. Man, it took a while to answer all the questions. Yeah, thank you for all the questions. I hope, did I do a decent job answering all of them? I hope so. Did I miss anyone's? Did I miss anyone's questions by any chance? I did do my best to answer all of you. If you have any questions last minute, this is your last chance. You don't have to make one up, but it's just my last call. Cool. I think that was a good talk. I think we needed that. Communication is always important, but just let it be known that I'm doing my best to figure things out, okay? And I still have my hopes up high, my shoulders, not sagging. What do you say? What's the description of being confident? Your shoulders up broad, your chin up high, chest outwards, all that talk of confidence. I still have that, and I'm determined to lock in for the rest of the year, the second half of the year, so we can have a blast in at the end of the year, looking back. Okay, thank you. Chin up, yep, chin up. Chad. Is that how you what? I just say Chad. Let's be Chads. Yeah. How is hwikky? Oh, how am I doing? Is that the question? I am trying to do my best. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. And you've probably noticed my voice kind of not doing best. Just one of those days. But again, I'm doing my best. And I'll continue to do so. And it's all thanks to you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Moon says, are there any future plan if you're being invited to a country by a viewer like Philippines, or anything for you to help vlog and etc.? Not if there is anything there has to be a good reason. It's not just about Philippines. It's not just about a specific country. Even if it's Japan or US or whatever, there will have to be a very good reason. Remember, I'm not like a travel vlogger, right? That's not what I'm trying to be. So just me going there and being like, hey, this is what I did in the Philippines, and show a shot of a drink or a food, and me just eating drink and food, and being like, hey, look at this, the scenery. That's not quite what I'm going for. So yeah. Doing anything on June 7th, 6/7, ha ha ha. No. Well, no, I'll be working on my usual things. So that's that. Yeah, don't go to Southeast Asia just because someone invited you. Oh, I see you. I see what you're trying to reference. Yeah, but that's true with any country. I'm not gonna go just because a person that I've never met invited me. I'll always be cautious on any kind of a trip, right? So, yeah, that's a no-brainer. Okay, I think that is it. Thank you so much for joining me today, everybody. Thank you for all your questions, and thank you for all your support through your super chats and memberships. Huge thanks with all the support with the Ko-fi as well and my Patreon. Thank you so much for always hanging out and spending time with me. And I hope you have a good rest of the weekend. Meanwhile, please follow me at hwikky on Twitter, and also subscribe to me. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. That helps a lot. A lot. So please subscribe. Even if you have been watching me for a long time, there's a chance you forgot about it, so please do. Double check. Thank you, SLFMA, for being a based member for 15 months. That is a long time. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. You're based. Thank you. Yeah, thanks guys. Thank you. So let's keep on doing this. Let's not be in debt anymore. I guess that's my goal of this year. Let's not be in debt anymore. Hell yeah. Off to start, at least. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of the weekend, okay? Take care. Bye-bye.